You can't type today, Chrisbad. It's okay, neither can I, probably. How are we doing, Carl? Chrisbad, Mandadevil. Damon, how's it going, dudes? 10 minutes downtime. 10 minutes downtime? Oh, I should have done the planner then, shouldn't I? Oh, well. And Jules for wands, etc., mainly. Hey! I'm about to get stronger. Everything's going to get slower, and I'm going to be able to put socketables in my wand. And wands and staff are going to have their own specific things, attributes on them, apparently. I'm excited. I'm about to get stronger. Yeah! I hope this one to increase the area of effects or duration or something. That's going straight in my charming staff. Hey, guys, look at this. Look at this. Look at... Who said size doesn't matter? Check this out, right? Here's my despair. And here's my sigil. I've got an arena, guys. I make my own arena. It's like you walk up to someone and go, you, me, fight. Just set an arena up. I'm doing good. Hey, Man the Devil Sack. Hype indeed. Got to T6 last night, Man the Devil. Nice. Well, we've got, what, 8 minutes? Let's blast a quick map. Get a little demo in before... We'll get a little demo in before the patch, so you know my build's not suddenly getting giga-chadded just because I'm going into a map, because I'm getting buffed. Do you know what? I know this stuff's all trash. I'm just going to get rid of it. Oh, do you know I'm going to sell it? I'm not going to salvage it because I need gold in a big way. Stuff like that. I've been testing a lot of stuff. Oh, I got some really good stuff last night. Honestly, I've got about 60-70% magic find on my build now. I've got some really good items. I actually found most of them. I didn't even buy it. I bought a couple because I had those divines. But yeah, I've honestly just found most of my stuff. Right, let's just find a random map to do. Sands bit, this'll do. It's got a breach in it. I'm not a big fan of breaches, honestly. They're not very good at the moment. I need to get them juiced up. But this seems to be my breach side of the map. Oh well, I guess we do this one. I need to get going, otherwise I'm not going to get done, am I? Let's just shove this in. Let's regal it up. Hey. Did I ever get better boots? Yes, Zach, I did. I had to shift a bit, so I remember I've now got 30. These boots are ridiculous. I actually rolled these boots myself. I didn't buy these. I rolled them myself. If I'd rolled another resistance rather than attribute requirements on that, and the thing about attribute requirements on this is that's my lowest. The attribute requirements is quite a low tier. But yeah, if I hadn't rolled attribute requirements on that and I'd rolled another resistance, this is about as GG a pair of boots as you're going to get. It's rolled really well on the energy shield. It's rolled really well on rarity. And I've got maximum cold res. And it's got the 30 movement speed. You can get 35, obviously. But yeah, it's pretty good, those pair of boots. You do almost the same as what you got on. Nice. Right, okay, so we'll see if we can blast through this map before the realm reset. And then it looks like there's some downtime. So we're just going to have to chat and stuff while we're doing that. Whoa, frame rate. What the hell? There we go. Exalted and a level 19 already. Spirit Gem. First pack and we've got 2 things already. Let's go. Well, I've got to get myself into rotation mode again. I need to get more mana regen. I'm sucking up all my mana. Right, let me just check my graphics settings here. Direct text, VSync, performance, that's on. Okay. Might close Google Chrome. Because that seems to cause performance issues when I run this game, honestly. And then I think where we go, let's check this out. My new computer should be coming this weekend, actually, or beginning of next week. They messaged me today saying it's ready for delivery, so next week I should be able to get that set up. Then hopefully all my performance issues will go away. I am excited. Well, I'm excited for getting it working. I'm not excited for the whole changing my rig up and getting it kitted, but yeah, I mean, this is a what? This is a T16 level. This is a T15 juice to T16. And, I mean, I probably do have to be careful of those, right? I mean, those are going to annihilate me if I get hit by too many of them. But I'm just going to chill now at this point. Fold orb, nice. So I am now, with my current build, just chilling in T15s and 16s for the most part. Yeah, if I get more movement speed, that'd be great. I suppose we can just... Oh, what's this? A blacksmith strongbox. Ooh, corrupted as well. Ooh. I haven't had one of them before. Exciting. Simon, how's it going, dude? How's it going? All right, let's identify this bad boy. Guarded by aberrations of chaos. Contains an additional unique item corrupted with an enchantment. Ooh, getting naughty. I'm actually going to upgrade Blasphemy first because I'm pretty sure that will reduce this to 41. Yes, it does, which makes my magnitude stronger, which means I'm at 27%. Yeah, it's a big difference. Right, let's do it, I suppose. All right, place that down. Place that down. Place that down. What do I do? Just click on it? What? Why can't I click on the thing? What do I do? It won't let me use it. What? It won't let me use it. No. Am I doing something wrong? I can't open it. Oh, I've been robbed. I've been robbed. I can't use it. It won't let me. Alt tab and click again. Dr. Diddy, how's it going, dude? First time chatter. Alt tab. Yeah, it's not worked. I can't click it. I've done that. I can't click on it. Is it because it's corrupted and it's bugged? Oh, portal out and come back. I could try. That is actually savage. I've never had one before. Game's just like, here, have a cookie, and you can't eat it. And they know how much I love my cookies. God damn it. Hey, Dr. Diddy, how's it going, dude? How you doing? Thanks for the follow earlier, by the way. I saw you followed. Appreciate that, my man. That is savage. I can't click on it. Well, we're going to crack on, I suppose. I can't do it. Try adding someone to go open it. Gorsh, come and join. Be quick about it. If you're on. Or Kyle, do you want to come join? I'll just get Kyle in because Kyle's level 89. Come jump in. I'll just set up. Stand inside my massive sigil. I hope you can open it because that's kind of wub otherwise, isn't it? Can you do it? No, I think it's full bugs. It looks like he can't do it either. Thank you for not picking me, Zach. I just honestly picked the first person I saw in my list. Make you leader. Okay. Promotes party leader. There you go. Try. No. It looks like that's full bugged. That's a bug. I'm going to have to report that. Well, good times. Go on then, Carl. Let's go finish this map before we get kicked out. You might as well come along for the party since you're in here. I mean, look, I've got 2 people in the party now, and I'm still able to slap this stuff, so I've got the damage for this. I guess I can see Kyle's crazy build. So I've added Chaotic Freeze to my cursed floor, the one I placed down with Despair, and honestly, the more freeze and damage I build up, the quicker I freeze stuff now. It's actually so good for defense. Apart from the fact I'm just killing stuff anyway, but it just means I'm chilling and freezing them. Like everything's just getting frozen immediately. You can see it is because look, all the frozen destruction everywhere, all of the frozen shards falling when they die. Go kill some packs and come back again. Okay, let's try that. Oh, there's a breach over here. Do you want to come do a breach, Carl? It worked. Oh, it worked. Oh, he's done it, apparently. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Joe! Woo! Oh, he got it. Oh, nice. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Joe. How you doing, dude? How you doing? What do we get? We got a Shiaba Temple Maul. Maximum dexterity requirement, less strength. Attack speed. I mean, I imagine this will be good for anyone using Giant's Blood or something. Increased melee strike range with this weapon. That sounds good. That sounds like it's quite a good affix. I don't know. 4. Well, there's only 2 of them with those stats on it and that there. 4 Exalts or 10 Divines. I'll keep hold of that and stick that up for a few Divines and maybe someone will pick it up one day. Who knows? All right, might as well crack on. 50% attack speed is insane, I agree, yeah. So I'm probably going to stick that in my box and maybe someone will buy it. How you doing, Joe? How you doing? Let's just finish this map. Let's see if we can finish this map before the realm closes in a few minutes. Oh, gosh. I try to stay to the edge here. It'll make my life a lot easier controlling what I'm doing. Yeah, I need to get some more mana regen because I'm using Zenith and I'm below 90% a lot of the time here. Got a Catalyst there, nice. Breach Splinter. Oh, you got that. Okay. Grab the Breach Splinter. Yeah, breaches. I think you need to get the breaches upgraded first before they're going to be good. Hey, we got an Exile. Come here, Exile. You're out. Oh my God, look at this Exile. Goodbye. Nice. We deleted her. Jesus. I mean, I imagine you did a bunch of damage to her there, but still, that was funny. She got absolutely violated. She didn't even get a chance to pop. How funny. Wait, Realm is shutting down? I think they're doing one of their updates. There's just going to be a short downtime, yeah. By the sound of it. Yeah, it looks like your damage is pretty good, Carl. Looks like your damage is pretty good. I can see you taking damage, though. I can see what you mean. You definitely see more glass cannon than me. I'm rocking 5,000 energy shield. 1,352 energy shield recharge rate with a 1.75 second recharge start time. And I could probably get that higher and, you know, get those better as well. Exiled just poops. Yeah, I know, right? Look, he is moving faster than me, though. I can't keep up with him. Look at him. He runs faster than me. Yeah, I can see. Look at that clearance. That's disgusting. Nice. Look at it. Jesus, he's annihilating the screen. I can't pick anything up. I'm picking stuff up to sell, honestly. Well, that was easy clearance. Good job. Oh, we got a yellow one of those. Okay, I'm definitely having a look at that. No, it's got a lot of lightning on it, that thing, but it's got, like, no life on it. No, it's only got one res. Rip. Your artillery build, I just switched, Carl. Nice. That's a crazy amount of ES. I know, I can get it higher as well. I haven't even spec'd fully into ES yet. Like, I'm going to come up here for another 40%. So that'll bring me up a bit more. If I ever get to the point where I've got enough damage that I can justify moving these points here to over here, so I get another 20 flat and another 30%, I'd probably do that as well for more defense. But, yeah, it's pretty nutty. I haven't gone for this node because I don't want to reduce my mana. I have currently taken Unholy Aura down here just because it's the easiest thing to get extra damage from. My Dark Effigy... Thanks, Carl. Appreciate you, dude. My Dark Effigy's at 6,600 damage per second now, without being in my Unholy Aura. When I've got the Unholy Aura in it, you can see it is with the blue and the Unholy coming off the bottom of it. Oh, it doesn't show it, but it does a lot more damage, I can assure you. So it's over 10,000 probably. Let's just stick that in my stash for, I don't know. Stick it in for like 2 divines or something. See if anyone hits it sometime. They may or may not. Actually, no, I'll use this guy to identify my stuff. That seems rubbish. Cast speed or attribute, spirit. An amulet. Nope, they seem rubbish as well. Good. I think they're adding affinities as well, which will be really nice. Oh. Yeah, they're adding more affinities so you can set, like, certain stash tabs up to be... like runes and stuff. That'll be really nice because it's quite annoying to have to keep swapping all the tabs to put things away. I'm just gonna sell all this stuff. Right, how long we got? We got 5 minutes. It says, oh right, I see. Oh, there you go, 15 minutes left. Alright, cool, I can do another map. What do we got? I'm still looking for more corrupted areas. Oh, we found a citadel. Hey, we found a citadel, baby. Guess we head down this way then. I guess we'll just do that in a dead map because it's I'm gonna have less energy shield recharge rate. You missed my... That is silly, though. I'm using 600... This is silly. 610 spirit. What are you using to take up all your spirit? That's crazy. Everything. I've only got 278. I could obviously get more. How have you got 600s? So you've got 100 on your character. You probably... Yeah, how have you got 600 spirit? Yeah, how have you got 600 spirit? I suppose the tactician allows you to get a bit more, right, in the class. And you got 50% res... Oh, is that... Are you doing the math because you've got 50%... You're using, but you've actually only got 300, right? Because you've got the 50% reservation reduction, right? Is that what you're... Is that what you mean? Yeah. So you're actually only using 316, but... Every other class would be 632 or something. Yeah. Okay, that does make more sense. Yeah. I mean that's kind of the affinity of going with that class, though, right? Hey, we got 3, baby. Let's go. I mean that's one of the main. To me, that's one of the main appeals for going for tactician. Honestly. I will swap my Atlas tree to Exiles afterwards. I fancy killing a few. Maybe get some good uniques. Oh, where did they come from? Oh. Oh, hello. He's shrouded. Rude. I do wonder if it'd be better for me to take off Scatter Shot off Essence Drain and try that with something else. Just because I can attack faster, which means I'll be able to poison faster, I guess. I don't know. I haven't quite figured out what one I prefer. I've got the poison on there. I don't want to put Envenom on Dark Effigy itself. I want to be able to apply it otherwise. Try this for a second. Because the poison counts as another way of activating my totem even to make it even faster. So as long as things are getting... Yeah, if I can see I can attack faster. That might be better, actually. Finding which one of these is the better one to allow me to just poison everything. I just want to be able to poison... The thing is, I can do 2 stacks of poison, and I think they both count as well. Even though it should be unique ones. I think they count as unique sources. So it just gives this even more attack damage and attack speed. It's crazy. Teaspoons, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Are there any other builds you want to try this league? I do have some other ideas. Yeah, I always have a whole bunch of ideas. Some of the ideas I've got I had last league. So I'm thinking I might try a Thorns build. There's quite a lot of Thorn stuff, and I want to work out how that volatility stuff works. I haven't really seen anyone use it yet, but it seems like one of the more complicated things to figure out how to bake in. That could work well with something like a Thorns build, because it's about stacking up volatility on yourself and then blowing it up on enemies around you while not killing yourself, which would work very well when you're doing a Thorns build, right? You're waiting for stuff to hit you. You have got some ways to activate Thorns damage for attacks. They added that in this cycle, this league, and the volatility would work well. So I've got that as an idea. I haven't done any planners or anything. I'll need to do some research. This one I'd already done a bunch of testing and research with beforehand, so I had a pretty good idea like what I was doing to start with. They might be changing this so you can see your rare monsters all the time as well, which will be real nice. When you go into a map, so you're not, like, missing them in a corner somewhere. But yeah, how about you, Teaspoons? What are you playing, dude? Elemental, Conflux, Trinity, Cast on Crit, Frenzy, Blasphemy with Temporal Chains, and Blasphemy with all 3 Elemental Curses. Whoa, Cole. Yeah, you're wasting there putting all those in Blasphemy. There's no way you can apply 4 curses. This is the only class in the game, I think, that can do 4 curses. You can equip them all, but you can only apply 1 curse by default. You take Whispering Dooms for a second one. They don't... Just because you can equip them doesn't mean they all apply. One of them will they will all override each other. So like, I've got 2 right now because I've got Whispering Dooms on. If I take the third passive, if I take the Ascension node, I can get another +1 here. And then there's a unique that allows you to do a 4th one. If you wanted to get 4 curses. I'm just trying to see if I'm poisoning him. That's why I'm not going so hard on there. Scatter Shot is nice just because it spreads to groups easier, I guess. I don't know if Chain's better or... Let's try... Let me try Fork here. I don't know which one's best. You're right, I forgot about that. I have a Haste Companion instead. Yeah. So, like, you could probably reasonably get 2. Go and get Dooms of Whispers of Doom at the top of the tree if you're up anywhere near there. But otherwise, yeah, there's no way you can't. The only class in the game I think that can do 4 curses is this one at the moment. I don't think there's items that allow you, unless yeah, I don't think there's items that allow you to get more than +1 right now. And then you can get 1 in the key passive as well. I mean, that would be enough. Temporal Chains and Enfeeble and your singular damage one. Try Fork for a minute and see how that is. Why can't I place that down? There we go. Corpse Explosion. Wonderful. Yeah, I want to attack faster because I want... It's a 50% chance on hit to apply poison with Envenom. And it does just give me more damage. So on bosses particularly, I just want to be able to attack faster. Maybe get the 2 stacks. We've got 4 minutes until we reset. Can we finish the map is the question. It's a race against time. Yeah, I poisoned 2 stacks, and then he just dies. Nice. Playing exactly your build so far, Teaspoon's nice. I literally, very boringly, just very quickly threw together an endgame planner, which I've just published, and I've linked it in the starter planner. It's pretty much, I literally just copied my current items, my current passive tree, and my current skill gems. It hasn't got any information in there. I will get round to that. I'm away over the next couple of days. Straight after this stream, I'm pretty much getting ready and going to the train station. But when I'm back on Sunday, as long as I'm not completely haggard, I will try and flesh them out. I was going to do it today, but I spent a long time after stream last night. I stayed up till 1 in the afternoon. Didn't go to sleep, just so because I've got limited time to try and get this build to a point where I can do T15 and T16s comfortably to get that planner out, which I am now. This is a T15. Just trying some things out here. 3 minutes. Okay, I got to be quicker here. So I'm just trying some stuff out and... fuck, why can't I place down that on the floor? There we go. But yeah, so check that out if you're interested. What I posted up there, as you can see, will very comfortably let you do T15s and T16s. I've done +2 difficulty bosses. I've done my 10 run on the Chaos Trials. I did that earlier. And the only reason I died in it is because, honestly, I chose bad options or just had really bad... Yeah, I just had really bad runs in terms of the options, and I hadn't quite got enough energy shield. I think I recommend 3k energy shield before you go to that variant. That's basically what I was at when I started doing this stuff, and then I just boosted myself up to 5k. Honestly, getting that energy shield makes a big difference. Just means you can tank stuff. You're pretty tank. Oh, we got another one. Another unique strongbox. Holy cow, they're giving me for days. Is this one going to work? That's the question. Revives fallen monsters 4 times. Okay. Have I got enough time to do it? Oh, this one works. Woohoo! Yeah. Are you going to give me the stuff? Give me the stuff. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's... Oh, I'm getting the flipping network. There's a really annoying bug at the moment where I get a networking. It's when I stutter, it's because networking goes crazy. And I don't really understand... Oh, he's a retaliation mob. That's why I took so much damage. And then he revives loads of times. Oh, goody. Yeah, there's a networking issue in the game on my PC. I don't really understand why. There you go. Once I get the 2 stacks of poison, look at it. The damage really ramps up. Oh, he's only giving me the 1. That's fine. Okay. One more. Oh, he hasn't got any bodies. Alright, cool. Well, easy peasy. Oh, I see what he does. Okay. How long have I got? 1 minute. Can I kill the rare? Can I finish the map off? I'm in there. I've got like 30 seconds. I'm not even going to kill that rare there. Oh, I have to kill all of them. No. Oh, I can't finish it. I don't have enough time, I don't think. Well, there we go. Never mind. I don't think I can do it. I need to get in there as well. Never mind. Doesn't matter. That's annoying. 30 seconds. Go, 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 go. I'm just checking I didn't drop a divine or something. Go, go, go. If I complete it, at least I can do the next node afterwards, because this was a rubbish map. Come on, go, go, go. 20 seconds. It's a rush against time. Come on, guys. I just need to suck them up and hopefully kill them. Oh, my God, it's them as well. 10 seconds. Go on, go on. No, don't kill me. Go. Totem, go down on the floor. What are you doing? Go, 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 go. Kill them. 10 seconds. The round is restarting. Come on, go, 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 go. Yes. Yes. I am the champion. Oh, we got there just in time. Hopefully it honors that. You have the same issue. Yeah, sometimes things don't place on the floor. It's kind of annoying. Are you talking about that one or the networking one, Gorsh? Barely in time, I know, right? T-Buck, round restore. Yeah, T-Buck. Yeah, that's what I was rushing there for. I wanted to get the map done. Right, there we go. I think we've got a 10-minute wait now. Yeah, the network. Yeah, it's weird. The networking issue. We get cringe moments, Simon. Well, that's what we're all here for, isn't it? To laugh at some silly moments like that. Yeah, the networking issue is really annoying. That didn't used to happen. When I get those stuttering, I can see in their metrics here that this networking goes up to like 100 milliseconds. So no wonder my ping goes really. No wonder my frame rate drops. Yeah, I think they're doing a quick patch. I get frozen up and my map disappears, Gorsh. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, dear. I totally just had to water it. Went down the wrong hole. Oh, God. Near killed myself. Did you see me say that the unique box had an extended animation? Oh, right. No, 1 second. I need to cough again. Yeah, that totally went down the wrong hole. Whoops. It's got an extended animation. Right. That's actually... Yeah, okay. They should probably change that because... honestly, I reckon a lot of people probably done what I did, which was sit there and click the box over and over thinking it doesn't work. You have to do the blood motion deal. I see. Okay, well, if I come across another one, I'll try it. Yeah, thanks for asking, Quizbad. New update, Quizbad. Yeah, nice. Well, I tell you, since I've got a couple of minutes, I might as well sit here and do something in the plan, all right? Just make it a little bit less rubbish, I suppose. I don't really do rubbish, guys, but I just haven't had time to flesh it out at all. So, yeah, it's in there if you want to... If you want to read it, all the skill gems and the passive tree. I guess we'll put an Atlas tree in. So what I was planning on doing was... Yeah, so local knowledge is still good. You're just going to get more of the stuff you're looking for. Probably going to want quantity of precursors, because honestly, you don't get many of those. Double effects of precursors. That sounds good. Your map's 50% chance to contain rogue exiles. Yes, please. Obviously, more chance to contain rogue exiles. And then more maximum sockets. 50% increased chance to be corrupted. And then I guess we come here and we go... And your maps have 100% increased chance to have equipped unique weapons. Cannot have equipped unique jewelry. So this is just about controlling what you actually want from them. So if you're farming specific things, I guess... I can't even unselect that. That's good, isn't it? Oh, no. They've obviously added these recently. I can't unselect them. Well, that's good. Oh, dear. The Atlas tree's broken. I'm going to let them know that. Yeah, it's definitely broken. Look. That is wildly broken. 1% away from max lightning res in Act 3. Nice. Smoke, Smoke, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. If my sacrificial heart quest is bugged because I was half done, I might mold. Yeah, that would suck. It should be okay, hopefully. Yeah, obviously that's 2 passive points, so that would be pretty bad. Yeah, how you doing, dude? How you doing? We're just waiting for the patch to bake so that we can get back on. I just rushed so hard to get that map done. But it gives you a good demonstration that the build can rush through T15 and 16 maps now. You know, I wasn't even caring for taking damage there. I was just rushing for days. I didn't even use Convalescence at the end because I was too busy just trying to kill stuff. Right, let's see if we can do this again and not break it, I suppose. Let's do that there. What's that over there? Increased effect of explicit modifiers on your waystones for each precursor tower affecting map area. I suppose you probably want that. Oh, I probably could have... I can unselect those ones. Yeah, I could do that. Hey, Smoke. Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. So we're obviously going to take all of those. And we're obviously going to take this. These ones here... Oh, yeah, for this one, you're obviously going to take requiring intelligence, right? Specifically. But then this one, you are going to change depending on what you're looking for, I suppose. I don't know what's valuable. I guess jewelry would be valuable. I'll update that one in a minute, because it actually seemed like that broke when I did before. So how many points have I used? You get 40 now. Hey, EDK Gaming coming in with a follow as well. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. How you doing? Good, just waiting. Also, huge minion change should feel nice with the... Oh, that's right. That's a massive... Especially for early game and while you're in the campaign. That will feel really good, because that means when your minions die, it's not going to... They're going to have their own internal timer, I think. So you're not going to have to wait for that time. Every time one dies, it was resetting it constantly, going up to the maximum. So you'd end up with a huge time where your minions die, and then you'd have to wait for ages for any of them to be alive. And now at least they'll spawn up on their own timers. That would be super nice. Your guide isn't showing up the points, etc. Should do. It's here. I can see it. One sec. Which guide are you talking about? It looks okay. Maybe reset. Maybe refresh. I need to update this one a bit more as well. This one's got a lot more info in it, but I need to update this fully. But it looks okay. These points won't be, because I'm just adding them. I'm just figuring out how many points do we get. Main. Oh, you get 30. Oh, so they haven't updated this. You get 40 points now. You don't get 30. I thought you get 40 now. So we're obviously going for quantity. Then I guess you come up here and... Was that an additional Asmiri Spirit, an additional Strongbox, and an additional Shrine, an additional Essence? You're obviously going to go for Strongboxes because they're cracked. And I guess you come up here. How many more we got? Well, one more. 30% chance to contain corruption. Extra experience. Yeah, well, you could just go for rarity as well, I suppose, or one of these. Like, you could do that, for example. Oh, I can't undo any of the Atlas points. Oh, do you know what? That'll do for now. I can change that later. I think I'm going to have to tell them the Atlas points are busted. Oh, I can reset. Oh, I can reset for full. Okay, fine. We'll do that for now, because I know for a fact that's where we'll go with that. And then I know that we're coming up here. I know that we'll come over here. Yeah, it looks good. And then we come down there. Intelligence. And then, well, I guess we can go for jewelry or chest. Yeah, we'll go for jewelry. Screw it, why not? Let's save it like that to start with in case it bugs out. And it goes down per death, so if they get all cooked, it'll go away quicker. Agreed, agreed. Chaos Totes sounds so fun. How has this been so far? I did the campaign totally solo self-found, got through, died once. No, sorry, died 3 times in the main campaign, mostly to the Viper. That was mainly skill issue, not because the build couldn't do it. I haven't done it in a while. In Cruel, I did find some pain points. That's what the guide's there for. The guide helps you get through those, and most people have been saying they've had a better time. And now I've been figuring out the mapping situation, but I'm blasting T15 and 16 maps with my current setup, which is what I've just made a quick planner for. That's what this is. This is very thin at the moment, but it's at least got my current setup in it. Oh, something went wrong. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so I've got, this is my current setup. It doesn't mean it's going to be my final one, but it is at least working. I mean, I can blast T15 to 16. You'll see in a few minutes, Smoke, when when the realm's back up again. And then I'll get back into, we'll get into some farming. We're going to respec and get some Rogue Exiles going. Might have to give it a go when I get ready for build 2. Wanted to last league, but held. Yeah, it's actually better this league, Smoke, because they've added some supports and stuff to it, and they've pretty much doubled the damage of Dark Effigy. And honestly, most people sleep on Dark Effigy. I don't think most people understand how it actually works properly. We're not going to take that for now. I kind of feel like... So I went into Essences to try that, and it was pretty decent. I'm kind of wondering... Rarity, rarity, quantity, quantity. See, quantity of items would be nice, to be honest. So I kind of feel like we should probably come down for that. Essences is fine. And there is this here. When a monster in your map is possessed by a sacred spirit, it is also possessed by another random spirit. And then 25% chance for modifiers on essence monsters in your maps to be replaced with essences. So you can end up with, like, monsters that just give you way more spirits, and you get essences... You get essence monsters that end up giving you way more essences. Like, if you want that stuff, you can get loads of it. And they've actually made it so you have to go in both sides of the tree to unlock this one here, which is interesting. But quantity of items is going to be strong, because that just means you drop more stuff, right? 2, 4... There's only 4% there. Rarity... That's Myriad Spirits. I mean, strong boxes are really good as well, right? That's the thing. I think you pretty much have to come down for strong boxes. I'll probably leave that as it is for now, because reasonably, at this point, you will only have enough to really go in one side of the tree. I haven't even got enough points to do all of this right now, honestly. But I have enough so I can, like, fill out the essence side of things. So, yeah. Downloading patch? Nice, let's do it. Let me close the game here and download the patch. Let's do it. I need to close my Steam and open it again. Hey, DeRosia619. First time chatter, welcome. You're running the Lich as well. Haven't made it far, but looks promising. Lich is really good. As I suspected it would be. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I will quickly say added. I like to make detailed notes for what I've changed to this. People can see when I've changed things. Initial Atlas points for T16 plus variant. There you go. Just so people can actually see what's changing and when, because otherwise they're just seeing it's changed, been updated, but they don't know exactly what or where. Right, yeah, cool. Patch is downloading. Nice. 4.6 gig patch. You need to update my PlayStation and PoE2, Sack. Oh, no. Are they forcing you to update your PlayStation? No, 16 hours without a break is long. Damn, you saw a short on YouTube that the Smith can iframe the laser beams from the Titan in Act 2. Oh, really? Wow. Very disappointed in Chaos in the previous league, DeRosia. Yeah, they've boosted all of the Chaos skills got buffed in damage, like whether that was the dot side or the hit damage. You'll see when I get back into the game that my build is doing okay. And honestly, there's a lot of work to be done on it still. This is stuff... I doubled my build last night. After I went off stream, I literally stayed up and just worked on it. And my build... I need to get the damage up a bit more. We're not going to be able to do T4 Uber bosses yet. I probably can do basic Uber bosses at this point. I can do millions of damage. Like some of the bosses, I was doing some T16 maps with juiced up bosses, 1 extra difficulty on bosses, and they had like 4 million HP. And then we were getting it, and then my friend died. I ended up killing... I mean, it took me a minute to kill the boss, but I killed him in about a minute. And now I've boosted my damage a bit more since then. I can output 1, 2, 3 million damage in a pretty decent amount of time. So that'll get the first level of boss down. Can't see any mention of disconnects or graphics issues, T-Buck. Yeah, I guess they're looking at one thing at a time, right? Yeah, we were blasting, yeah. You had a fresh Huntress from level 1 to 60 in 15 hours. Yeah, nice. Right, my patch is now downloaded. Let's see if we can boot up. Let's see if we can actually get in now. You took notes to Roja. Okay, so if you go to my build planner, if you're interested, I have now... Oh, you've got it there. Yeah, nice. Empty Bottle, welcoming first-time chatter. That's a YouTube video for the starter variant, which will get you through the campaign into early game mapping. I have now linked at the top of that planner a link to the skeleton planner for what I'm running right now. I literally just copied what I've currently got, apart from one change. I'm going to be changing stuff during this stream, of course, but I quite literally just copied and pasted all of my current items, all of my passage tree and skill gems, just so you've got something to work with. And when I'm back from being away this weekend, I will spend more time fleshing it out. All right, let me get my YOLO mouse out because I prefer that cursor to this one. That one's a bit ugly. That one's a lot nicer. Look, we're back in, people. Right, can we socket our wands? That's the question. Look at all this loot I've got in my box. Oh, projectile skills. It's only 2 though. It's not very high, is it? No, it's not worth much. All right, I'm not even gonna salvage them. I know I should, but I really need gold, honestly. Essences for days. Respecking is expensive, and then when you find those strong boxes, they're expensive. Oh, have they added? They haven't added the affinities yet. Okay, those I guess are coming in a future patch. Fine. Let's see if they actually did add it or not. Can I socket my wand? I can. Whoa, hey! I can't do scepters. That's sad. Okay, so what happens when I put stuff on my... where are they all? Runes. What? Oh, here we go. Wandle Staff. Oh, whoa. Okay. Extra damage as fire. Extra damage as cold. Holy crap, this is a massive buff. Spell damage. Mana. Mana gen. X maximum energy shields. Is there a chaos one? That would be cracked. I don't think there will be. That's real. That would be real cracked if there was an extras cold damage. You'd probably get better off going as like extra damage as cold or something. Because that's a multiplier of damage. That's going to be so much more than 30 spell damage. Energy recharge rate. Crit hit chance for spells. I mean, if you were playing into crit, that could be nice. But for starters, I mean, look, I can assure you now, like, I'm running... This, it'll mean I'll freeze things quicker as well. 6,600. If I just go shove one of those cold ones in for now, because I've got one. I imagine that'll boost the damage a decent whack. 6,900. I just gained 5% damage from that, maybe just over. And that means I've now got 32% damage as extra cold. It means I'm going to freeze stuff quicker. There might be a soul core for chaos damage. There may be. I just don't have one right now. Let's have a look. Hello. I bet you I know which one it is, and it was like 10 exalts. I might go buy one now. Oh, no. These... No. Look, they don't have anything. The soul cores haven't been updated to go in there. Okay, I guess that'll come in future. The soul cores don't have a... Yeah, soul cores don't look like they've got... Have I got any spare soul cores? I might do. Where would I have put them? I can't remember where I'd have put them. Maybe in here. Yeah. Yeah, okay. These haven't been updated to work with those weapons. So I guess that will be in future. There's a Chaos Resistance one. I'm guessing that will be the one eventually. So yeah, right now Soul Cores won't work with that. Sadly. It looks like... I think they've only updated runes by the looks of it. But still. Yeah, extra damage is cold. I mean, that's cracks. What I could actually do... No. Actually, I'll tell you what I should do. When I get one of these, I should get extra damage as lightning damage. And I'll tell you why. That gives me the ability to possibly shock enemies. because you naturally shock. And the reason that would be really good is because if I can get a 12 one of those, in fact I can. I shouldn't have wasted everything, but we can get more. Because if we should try it, because if we've got the ability to shock now as well, then that's another 20% damage multiplier, right? We can always get more of these, honestly. So, I mean, it should make my damage go up exactly identical, I think. 6945. Boom. 69. Oh, okay. It's minimally lower for some reason or another. It might be because I've already got gains. But anyway, I'll be interested to see if I can shock now. Because if I can, that's a 20% damage multiplier I didn't have before. On top of the fact that I've just gained just straight up elemental damage as well. Now, I don't have any elemental resistance penetrations. Obviously, that's not going to help much. But the shock alone would be worth it. And I've actually got loads of these over here anyway. I've got loads of spares. I mean, the extra energy shield could be cracked as well. I mean, honestly, that's, you know, it's a fair... That would only give me about 140 energy shield, maybe. But, yeah, this is nice. This is nice. Increased spell damage would be a nice bit of damage. Oh, we got cold ones over here. Sweet. Oh, they're there. Okay. Oh, so I've got so much stuff. Recharge rate. Yeah, okay. Sweet. I haven't got anything that would really benefit my staff, to be honest. I'd want something that increases either duration or size, so we don't need to worry. Anyway, that's real nice. Let's go do some maps. Yeah, how you doing, EDK Gaming? How you doing, my dude? Yeah, the Soul Core for Chaos Res, when they update, I imagine at some point they will update Soul Cores. Let's see if any of the others have got stuff on them. I imagine at some point they will update Soul Cores. Gloves, helmets. Okay, maybe, yeah, I imagine at some point they'll update these other things so that they'll work with... So that they'll work with wands as well. They've obviously rushed this in because they felt like people were getting screwed over, not being able to sock it into this weapon type. And hopefully at some point they'll do scepters as well then, that means. Because obviously not having a focus, not having a focus means we lose a socket there, but it is worth it for the spirit. Let's go do a map here. I want to see if we shock stuff, because if we do, we can look to boost shocks and stuff, and that's really big damage multiplier. Oh, delirium, nice. Monsters have increased area effects, good times. All good, nice, on the grind, just nothing you can socket focus to. You could... Yeah, you could sock it into focuses before, but they acted as if they're an armor piece, I think. They didn't have their own specifics. Wands and staffs have now got their own specifics on everything. On the runes, anyway. You're still waiting for the patch? Yeah, the consoles might take a bit longer to get them, unfortunately. Does quality still do nothing? No, it does do stuff. If I quality up the wand, it'll make the volatile dead better, look. Chance to not destroy consumed corpses, for example. So I've qualitied up my staff here, which is one of the reasons my sigil power is so big. Because when you quality up your staff, it makes your sigil radius get up to 0.8 meters increased base radius, which is huge because your base radius is only 3 meters to begin with. And I actually dropped this. I legit crafted this. And the reason I'm wearing this is because it's got the 4 level of all spell skills. And the reason that is so good is because that gets you to a new breakpoint on your sigil of power. That means mine's now at 15% per stage rather than 14. Where is it? Yeah, 15 rather than 14. That's a massive breakpoint. Yeah. So it just makes it that little bit better. Right, let's see how this goes then. I want to see. It's going to be quite hard to see when I kill stuff so fast if I shock them or not. But if I do shock them, because I've got the lightning damage now, then that'll be super cool. I might have to get on a boss, to be honest. I'm just killing stuff. I'm going to kill stuff too fast here. This is a T15 right now. It was a bit of a rubbish node, so it wasn't really worth me putting in a cracked map. I do need to think about mana regen here. I am struggling a bit with mana regen. I want to stay above 90% for Zenith, so I might have to look at respecking something for the short term until I can get more mana regen in my gear, like my rings and amulet and stuff. I probably don't need much, but I do need some, I think. Well, we're definitely freezing things for days. I mean, look, if we're not shocking very often and we don't find that works much, then we just go for freeze instead. Oh, we got the rare here. Okay, do we shock him ever? I don't see the shock there. Okay, maybe they've changed it so the extra lightning doesn't shock. Although we're doing some lightning damage, I suppose there is a way where we might actually be able to... Might be able to look at the supports. Maybe there's an ability to increase your shock. Oh, I suppose you could try and get increased shock chance. I don't know. Scepter quality makes your ES regen. Yes, yeah. Qualitying up your scepters gives you a faster energy shield recharge rate. Yep. Oops. Wow. I got annihilated instantly. Just keep moving because we're trying to do the delirium here. I actually forgot I was doing a delirium. Oh, God. That's bad. I forgot I was doing a delirium for a minute then. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the hell is going on? I'm getting hit by that lightning field. Oh, dear. This is bad. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Yeah, I might be screwed. Look at this. Look how ridiculous this is. Look at... I'm chilled. I can't roll. Look at it. How did I... That's how tanky I am. I should have died there. Jesus. Just duck, dodge, dive, and roll. All right, there we go. I forgot I was doing a delirium, so I've just got things spawning up on me. Oops. I mean, I've got a pretty decent amount of stun protection, and they're still stunning me. Holy moly. Zachary, epic sax guy, yes. We didn't die! Woo! Gaming Hellfire, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Thank you very much, Zach. We survived somehow. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't. I haven't seen a shock symbol yet. It would be real nice if we could get shock in the build. Like I say, it's yeah, it's a 20% damage boost straight off the bat. That'd be real nice for anything that hits them whilst they're shocked. Let's get that because that keeps hitting me. Now it'll hit them. Let's grab this. One thing I need to work on is how to keep the totem alive a bit better. I haven't quite figured that one out yet. I mean, honestly, we could try the totem. We could try, if we can get to a point where we can wear the totem chest piece, which reduces their life, but makes it so that when they die, you curse yourself. With an unlimited number of curses. I don't know how long that lasts for, but if they last for any decent, meaningful amount of time, it might be, and you can get your, it might be worth looking into that just so that I can, because you can get the nodes which reduce the effects of curses on you, and then you get 30% extra damage for every different curse on you. So if you get to the point where you've got like 6 curses on you, think how much more damage you're going to do, and then you just place your totem in a better spot, I suppose. I mean, there is a world where that's how we scale our damage into absolute stupidity. I need to get... I think I actually do have one of those chest pieces, but I don't think I can replace my current chest piece with it. And I think it might be armor energy shield, so it would be a drastic damage reduction. I don't know if I preferred... I think I preferred scatter shot on this just because even though it applies the poison slower, in groups I can apply that so much better. Is chain better than fork, maybe? I'm trying out this, see how they play. I want to see which one feels best to play with. That's Mirror Spirit, okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing any shocks. I might go back to the cold. Because honestly, that will allow me to freeze stuff quicker. And I've got a node on when I freeze enemies, they take 50% more damage. And I ignore their elemental resistance at that point, so all of the cold damage I've got extra will just go, will play on them as well. I mean, he just got absolutely wrecked. Even with magma barrier. I think chain works better. By the looks of it. Might add on it, being able to chain extra. You just got to get used to not placing your totem in potato places. You put the totem somewhere safe. so it can just do its thing. We might try and see if we can get more spirit and get like a tank spectre or tank companion at some point. I think that's probably where I'll try and look to go next, because then you've got something that can tank while the totem does its thing. It's really great for clearance though, this build. It's pretty disgusting actually. So, man, apart from that one moment where I was being a bit of a potato and ran through about 200 enemies and somehow still survived, it's relatively chill, honestly. Yeah, I'm stacking up the poisons decently here. I think Chain's the way, actually. Chain seems to work better than the others for this. We still need to talk. I solved mana issues. Okay, nice, yeah. I'm not sure I'll get time before I'm back on Sunday. Once I finish stream at 3:30, 4, I've got a couple of things I need to do, and then I am off. My train's at like 6 AM or something. Don't ask why, it just is. I'll go and stag do. Exalted Orb, nice. Another Exalted Orb. Double nice. Well, map completed. I guess we go to the next map. Happy days. Hello, Cat. How you doing, mate? Okay, right. Let's. I'm gonna respec my Atlas tree actually, because I don't really need the essences as much as I like the increased rarity here. 6. So yeah, I've got 12% increased rarity. I want to try. No, Cat, come on, get down. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to kick you out the room. Increased quantity of waystones. I mean, it might be worth coming for that just so I get some waystones, actually. See how many points I've got. Oh, that's quantity of waystones, okay. Oh, I've got the quantity of waystones. Alright, we're fine. Yeah, quantity of precursors is nice because we're definitely running low on those bad boys. Increased effects of explicit modifiers. Each precursor tower affecting your map. Double effect. How many points have we got? 4. Does take longer to get up here, though. Obviously, we want intelligence-based stuff. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. You select it and the others go away. That's cool. Ten unconfirmed passive skill changes. Oh, yeah, there we go. Well, we'll start with that to start with. We're not going to guarantee like what if we're going to get weapons, armors, or jewelry for now, but this will at least give us intelligence-based stuff. So we'll start with that and we'll see how we go. See what happens. See if we get them more often, because I barely have them at the moment. How much did that cost me to respec? Oh, not too bad. Yeah, I didn't really see any shocks, so I am going to stick the cold one back in here, because that will just speed up the freeze. At least we've got that for now. That's just another level of protection for us, honestly. And as I say, I've got the node that when they're frozen, I will end up doing 50% increased damage to them. And we ignore their elemental resistances, so all the cold damage I've got will just go through to them. Okay, we've got a dead node here, so I'm going to go down to Blooming Field. We're going to head towards the Citadel, actually, for better or worse. Why not? Extra projectiles, extra damage to fire, magic pack size. Screw it with this. It's a pretty hard map, but we'll do it. Need to get them out of my system, really. Are you getting a new belt? My belt's pretty good. 21 chaos res, 36 lightning, 28 strength, which helps me solve strength on my scepter. So I don't need to roll strength in my tree, which meant I could roll intelligence, which made it a lot easier to get the intelligence required to be able to put on my extra skills. And then a bit of max life and mana, and I mean the armor's sort of meh, but... Right, one sec, guys. Come on, cat. Out you go. Boy. I love my cat, but he's very distracting. 65 plus gets up to 3 charm slots now. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, obviously I haven't got the extra charm slots. I can look to get a better one, but what I was trying to achieve here was getting my reses solved, which I nearly have. I've got 75, 75, 75, 72, so I'm basically there. That goes an awful long way to making it so you don't get insta-giga slapped all the time.
This place would look better on fire.
Oh, yeah, they made the change. Look, you can see all the rares to start with. That's nice. Finally. Yeah, it was quite frustrating that you'd run the whole map and then you'd get to the end. And there's like a rare right at the start you've just missed because you didn't see it. Because it was, you know, you could run past and miss it. Yeah, that's nice. We probably needed that for a while. It's good to see them making some of these quality of life changes that we need, and so fast as well. How fast am I? I'm trying to see how fast I'm freezing stuff. Oh yeah, the freeze is fast. The freeze is real fast. Little bit more freeze build up. It's going to be instant freeze. Look at it. He's just getting frozen before he dies. Amazing. The thing about that is, if you're freezing everything around your totem, the totem doesn't need to be really, really tanky. It makes it a bit tricky on boss's mind, but... Sit over here a moment. Lesser Adept rune. Oh, these are the new ones. These are the new runes for the for stats, like plus dexterity. You can now put them in your weapons and armor, so you can solve your stats but using runes. Horn, how's it going? Welcome in, first time chatter. Can someone answer a question regarding Wither? Absolutely. Hit me up. I took Wither away on my passive. Does it still make sense to have Withering Presence Spirit, or is this just... You took Wither away on your passive? That's the one over here, right? Yeah, that's the one up here, which makes it so that you wither... Unwithered enemies are withered for 8 seconds when you enter... when they enter your presence. To add the Withering Presence Spirit, or is it just double wither then? Yes, it does make sense to still have it, because withered stacks up to 10 times. When you enter into their presence, I think it only works once. I don't think this works as in, like, you stay near them and it keeps stacking every... Whilst Withering Presence, for example, which I've got on right now... That lasts for 6 seconds by duration, but then you wither enemies in your presence every 1.4 seconds. So I haven't taken this one, and maybe I could take it. Because you've also got on your Dark Effigy, every projectile it fires has a 20% chance at 20% quality to wither an enemy for 2 seconds as well. And I fire very, very quickly, and it's all AoE damage. So you'll see, when I get into enemies on a big tanky enemy, you'll see the wither goes up to 30 to 40 to 50% anyway. If I took this one here, what it mainly does is when you run into them, they get 1 stack straight away, and you're increasing the effectiveness of it. The reason I've not taken this is because it's increased effectiveness of what is an additive damage type. So having 10 stacks of withered up is really nice. That's 50% damage. Increased damage, not multiplicative. So when you've got 0 increased damage, that's a 50% increase of damage. If you've got 200% increased damage, it would be another you've got 300% damage already, so it'd be 1/6, and so on and so on. So I didn't really want to waste 3 passive nodes to get an extra 40% increased effects of Withered is actually only 20% damage. Increased damage, I think. So it's not... The increased effects of Withered here is quite low. I kind of feel like they should probably be higher. You know, like 50%, 25%, 25%, so you can double... So you can legit... After you spend 3 points, but you can double the effectiveness of Withered or something. That would be a lot better. Using both and got confused. Yeah, that's probably just to try and help them keep up their Withered at full stacks. But where I'm using Dark Effigy, honestly, their Withered is stacking up. Look, they went up to 20% immediately there. 5. My Effigy just attacks so damn quick. Is Lich excelling Angelic Blight? It's doing pretty well. I mean, this is a T15 map, and I'm chilling, to be honest. If I can do T18s later, I will. I just need to get the keys. I suppose I could try Vol some. But yeah, I mean, my Lich is doing just fine. I probably should get mana on killed on my gloves. I've got life on killed on my gloves right now. I probably should get mana on killed. That would probably solve my mana problems, honestly, for the most part. I don't know. Love the very detailed answer. No worries, Horn. Like I say, it's all situational. Some builds might not be using Dark Effigy much, in which case Wither Away would be nice. And don't get me wrong, 20% extra damage is nice. But for 3 passive points... 3 passive points is a lot. When I've killed this, I can show you what I mean. Like, yeah, there's a rare here. Let's have a look. 30, 35%, 40, 45. So look, I'm 50%. There you go. He's sitting at 40 to 50% there, and I haven't even got Withered Away. So my build works pretty well without it. So I don't actually... I would be using 3 passive points for what is essentially 20% extra damage, whilst I'd rather use 2 of those, waste a point here on... This actually does boost my extra cold damage. That doesn't do much for my main damage. But this here is really good for my build. Because I've got Chaotic Freeze in. Which means if we've frozen enemies... This helps us freeze them quicker with extra freeze build up. But it means when we've frozen them... Yeah, when we've frozen them... We deal 50% increased damage to them. And I tell you what... I actually probably should spec in this one now on that weapon set. I'm just thinking about it. And the reason for that being... More freeze build up. I've got this on my second weapon set. More freeze build up, but it means when they're frozen, my 32% of extra cold damage is going to ignore elemental resistances. I might, when I get my next passive point, spec in there. Actually, no. My next passive point, I'm going here. My second next passive point, I might go there. I quite like being a 5k energy shield, so I'm not going to unspec these. The reason I'm going for this, and you won't want to do it, this doesn't work with dot damage right now, but I'm not, my main damage source is hit damage. The effigy is hit damage, so this will boost my damage drastically as another multiplier for my build. So that's going to be real nice for me. Yeah, appreciate the follow, Horn. If you've got any other if you've got any further questions, just hit me up. I'll do the best to answer where I can. It's funny. I have seen some other bigger creators in PoE world move some of their guides towards nearer what I've got now. Actually, not that I'm saying that they've copied me, but I've seen that they've put some things on, like this despair on the floor with cursed ground that I'm using. I noticed one of the big ones had updated it to be that same as that. So they've obviously figured out that that's actually really good for this build. They haven't put chaotic freeze in it though. And it's really good for Chaotic Freeze, especially when you've got it. Theirs will be rubbish compared to mine, because I looked at their passive tree. Theirs will be tiny. It's only really good if you've got it this big, because it means you can apply the curse to them so easily. You know, everything that's standing in that area is going to be constantly cursed. And it's going to... I've got Chaotic Freeze on, which means everything inside that area is going to be able to get frozen as well. By all of my chaos hit damage, which is everything, because it's all my hit damage, because with the unholy aura on, all of my damage gets an extra 30% as extra chaos. So yeah, loads of damage for free. It's all hidden, loads of hidden damage. So where my damage says it's like nearly 7,000 damage per second, I'm probably doing double that, honestly, and that's per projectile. And then we can multiply up the projectiles to like 3 or 4 or 5 on each enemy. So your DPS suddenly goes into, if I can keep the totem alive, keeps you, it's a 20, 30, 40% damage per second or something. Maybe more. That's got spirit on it, I should probably check that. My intention is to get a video up with this variant next week. I'm away until Sunday, so probably won't get it done on Sunday, I've got to be honest. But my intention is to get... I'll probably put a lot more time in, try and see if I can get it to do a pinnacle boss or 2. And then I'll get a variant up at that... I'll get a video up for that stuff then. And then we'll see where we're going from there. Reckon we can get our energy shield up to about 6-7k. Whilst getting our damage up drastically as well. Also, I think my convalescence lasts nearly 14 seconds now. 13.85 seconds. Yeah. That is ridiculous. That actually saved me when I took the full brunt. I did a level 80 Chaos Trials earlier, 6T16 equivalent, and that boss that fires the blood stuff, the physical blood stuff from the top, which I have no resistance to, hit me in its entirety. And when I popped my convalescence, it out-sustained it. Because I'm regenning 1,352 energy shield a second when I've got that on for 14 seconds. It literally gives me, like, as long as I don't one-shot me, it gives me like 18,000 more energy, like, life. It's crazy. Hellspawn's in the house. How's it going, Hellspawn? How you doing? It doesn't mean I can't die, but if you get it off in time, it certainly makes you tankier, that's for sure. Yeah, making that last longer is real nice. I want to get mobility on my... If I ever get another perfect jewelers, I want to get mobility on my my essence drain, because that means when I cast, it's going to slow me down less. It means I'm going to be able to get through maps quicker. And or kite things better. I do wonder if Scatter Shot's still better, I don't know. It's hard to tell. The thing is, I've got 3 projectiles that can hit with. Let's try it. What did I... Where did I put on it instead? I put Hinder on. Hinder's nice and all, but I don't really need it. So it makes me attack slower, but I've got 3 projectiles, and each one of those can poison. So you're attacking slower, but you've got 3 projectiles each time to poison with. And they can all chain, which will be good for group stuff. Let's just move over there so I can pick up this spear. Mana Siphon. Ooh, naughty. Oh, gosh. Oh, my God. Mana Siphon, and he's got explosive fire stuff. Are you kidding me? Rude. Jesus. This is a really, really, really nasty rare. Yeah, Mana Siphon, Lightning Field, and explosive fire stuff around him. Jesus. For a caster, that is not ideal. I can't pick anything up. Well, that's good. I suppose I'll go salvage before I go do this. Go and empty out before I go do this boss. Doing good. Always a good feeling. Going off on your boss and they call you an hour later apologising to you saying they don't want you to quit. Well, glad they don't want you to quit, Hellspawn. I'm sure you had good reason. Creases. Oh, I've already got one of those. I can salvage this. That seems like it might be good with all lightning damage. I really don't know what people are looking for on spears. Alright, well. I'm not really in the market to sell things for cheap, really, but... oh, that's rubbish. AC. so many support gems on me that I've been testing out. So many. That's got a lot of lightning res on it. That's actually quite a good belt. I might slam it. Have I got... How many exalts have I got? Loads. Okay, cool. That's not great. Maximum life. That's not bad. If I had rolled chaos res, I would have used that. But sadly, it did not. So I can't use that right now. But who knows? Maybe I can solve chaos res one day, and then we can without it. Yeah, I'm keeping all these on me because I'm sort of testing things out still. So there is a world where... Where's my supports at? Supported skills fork when hitting frozen enemies. Cannot cause freeze build-up. Supported skills create chilled ground for 8 seconds when they freeze an enemy. Increased freeze build-up. Hits against enemies in chilled ground created by supported skills build up freeze as though dealing 20% more damage. Okay. Yeah, I should probably get this on Warm-Blooded. 50% less freeze duration on you while a supported skill is active. If I had another 6 spirits, I would absolutely put this on. In fact, I'm going to carry that around with me and... Because this is going to make it so you can't be frozen as much. And if you do get frozen, you're going to be frozen for less time. I need 6 more spirit, so I'd need to get some spirit somewhere. What level's my blasphemy at? I don't think that's going to get me enough, to be honest. No, 5% quality won't save me enough, I don't think. Oh well. Air Dragon, how's it going, dudes? How you doing, man? How you doing? Don't even know what he hit me with there. That did a lot of damage to me, though. Oh, we need to get down to the boss down there. Oh, goodness me, I'm in a tight funnel. It's not great. Do you have an anoint on your army yet? Yes, I do. And that's actually in my new planner I put up. So I'm using Royal right now, and there's 2 reasons for that. I'm using Royal for 2 reasons. One, it's really cheap to anoint. You can get it really easily, really early on. It gives you 30% increased area of effect at the cost at 10% spell damage, and it's only a decrease, not a multiplicative decrease. So for what is a very, very small decrease in yes, for what is a very small decrease in damage, gives you 30% extra increased area effects. Then all of the area effects I've got means I can use all the stuff I've got on my totem. It still fires really far. It does loads of damage. All of my sigils and my despair are really large, so that makes it way more useful, etc. Pocket, how's it going? How's it going? How are you? Yes, I did see. Yeah, I think I prefer the cast speed I had before, honestly. Why is my totem not placed? I think I prefer single cast on the thing. Having the 3 doesn't seem to keep the poison up any more than I would normally. I'm not exactly doing my output of damage here because I'm trying to test stuff. I'm paying attention to the poison thing up here. Let me try this quickly. Let me take out Scatter Shot, put in Hinder again. I don't care about the damage of Essence Drain, that's the thing. That's not really my main concept. I want to do it. I want to apply the poison at a good rate.
Yes. Show me what you've got. Suffer and die.
If I get 2 stacks of poison on it, it just means my thing attacks longer. I mean, getting an increased duration of poison would actually be really useful. I don't know if I can get to that in this side of the tree so much, though, to be honest. Frozen. Go all in. Oh, okay. I can't actually do much damage to him right now. He's still taking thousands of damage, even though he's got, like, damage mitigation on him right now. He's taken, like, 60, 70. He's taken about 70 to 80,000 damage there before, even though he's got damage mitigation. I mean, look at this. The whole arena is my sigil. Why can't I place my thing down? Oh my gosh, it rinses your mana as well. That's such a bad bug, seriously. You go to place something on the floor and it won't let you place it. It is quite annoying. The fact that it consumes my mana still as well. There we go. I don't know why that wasn't casting before. It's weird. I mean, I can pretty much just tank him anyway, to be fair. So that's a boss with 2 extra difficulty on him. And it didn't take too long. I feel like applying that poison is still slow, though. I really like Comorbidity, +1 poisons, but I don't know if it's worth it, honestly. We do Chain and Fork? Let's try that. I just want to be able to spread the poison, honestly. I'd be completely nutty. Having 2 stacks of poison could make it stronger, but it makes the duration of poison less, which makes it a bit uncomfortable right now. I haven't got enough duration on it. Maybe later we can extend the duration of it. Anyway, that's pretty chill. You're good? A bit exhausted? Oh, what have you been up to that's exhausted you so much, eh? Eh? With the Chaos Inoculation change and Energy change, Eternal Life becomes very viable, by the way. Okay. No. I don't think so. You'll have no mana regen at all, Gorsh. You'd have to convert. You'd have no mana at all. I suppose you'd have to use blood magic. You can't use blood magic. I don't think. Can you? One sec. You have no mana. Skill mana costs converted to life costs. Okay, you'd have to use blood magic. It's the only way. Which means you'd have to come down there. You'd have to come down here. Because your mana regeneration is based off of your maximum life. If you've only got 1 life, you'll have no mana regeneration. Look at Eternal Life. Yeah, your life cannot change while you have energy shields, yeah. Yeah. That's the same as what it was before. But that doesn't change Soulless form. Soulless Form is going to make it so your mana is based off of your life. If you take Chaos Inoculation, you're only going to have one life. You'll have no base mana regen. So you're literally you won't be able to cast anything. You'll never regen mana. It bypasses Energy Shield now. What does? Oh, yeah. I know that. Yeah. But it screws your mana regen over, so you'd have to take Blood Magic. And then you wouldn't be able to do any mana stacking at all, so you definitely wouldn't be able to use this node. So yes, you could do that, and yes, you could take Blood Magic, and then you wouldn't be able to use this. Eternal Life was good before Gorsh. It's good for tankiness. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if it protects you from that as long as you've got energy shield, then yes. For tankiness, this was always good, even with that bug. The reason I haven't gone for it yet is because of that bug, but also I wanted more damage because I'm tanky enough anyway. At the stage that I'm at right now, I wanted more damage. You can always get, it's all well and good me saying go for this, go for this, go for this, but I want to be able to kill stuff as well. So it's about finding a nice balance for me right now. I don't know where my last two are going to go yet. I haven't made my mind up. I need to test some things out when I do eventually get them. Right, we'll head down towards here. Augury. Why not? Grass. Not really finding many Regals at the moment. Is the socket worth it? Yes. Gain 12% of damage as extra cold damage. That's huge. That's a huge damage increase. And it means I can freeze things quicker. Because I've got more cold damage baked in. And my chaos damage can freeze as well when they've got chaotic freeze in them. So it's... Yeah, I'm like double whammying them with freeze net build up now. So even with the freeze build up changes they put in. Honestly, I'm freezing stuff so fast. I mean, I might actually try something. One sec. Oh, I might try off this map. There is a node I'd like to take. Probably, which would allow me to ignore their elemental resistances, so all my cold damage will do max damage as well. So when they're frozen. That will help a lot against bosses to do extra damage, I think. Because they will have elemental resistances. It's what I used last season on my cold sork. Won't do anything for the chaos damage. It'll certainly do stuff for the elemental stuff. Is it fork as well? I did just change to put chain and fork on here, so I don't know if that... Oh, I guess it does. Whoops, damn that hurt. Wasn't paying attention. I'm trying to pay attention to what my projectiles are doing. Yeah, they are working. Okay, cool. Easy. How's it going, dude? Coming in with a fanfare. How you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, Eternal Life is very good for tankiness. And if they fixed it... The one thing about Eternal Life, though, is I don't know if you can use potions when you've got Energy Shield. So if you do take damage on your life and then your Energy Shield recharges and your life's below half... There was a bug where you couldn't heal yourself because your life can't change when you've got Energy Shield, and that included healing yourself. So I don't know if they fixed that with this patch or not. It's one of the reasons I don't really want to take it right now, because that would be really annoying to play. Damage to life with that on. Yeah, you can. Eternal Life means that damage to life won't make you take damage anymore. To life. It's when your Energy Shield runs out and you now take damage to life. And then before your life goes up to maximum again, your shield goes up, so you're down at like 60% life. But you've got some energy shield, so you no longer can heal anymore. When you've got it with that node, when you've got any amount of energy shield, your life can never change. So the damage going through to your life is just straight up damage reduction. So it is really good for that. But there is that nuance where if you've taken damage on your life, You basically never, ever, ever want to run out of energy shield. That's what you're betting on if you take that node. So I think if you've got a godly amount of energy shield, like if I get another 2k, because I do occasionally go below 0 energy shield, you can use a potion. Okay, fair enough. It's a good node. I don't think it's the best node, necessarily. I think it's very good for damage reduction, but if you can solve damage reduction without that, you can then put a node in damage instead, which honestly is going to be the harder thing to solve on this build, because I'm already quite tanky as it is. I'm nearly at the point where I can do T18 maps without the need for that. You know what I mean? I'd rather have more damage because then I can kill stuff quicker. And that's actually going to be harder to get, I think. I don't know. It might be what I end up using. I haven't got that far. I need my 4th set of Ascensions. I think if I got a 4th set of Ascensions, that's where I would go to start with. Probably. Because that's kind of where I'm at, I guess. And I suppose if it stops chaos damage, then you wouldn't spec into chaos res, and you just, if you do that, you are betting on the hedges that you'll never run out of energy shield. Because if you do, you're going to be in... Look, this is really annoying. I'm trying to place my Despair. Look, and it's casting mana. Look at that. You can see the bug in action. There you go. Blast it that time. I'm going to have to report that because that's really, really annoying. It's obviously got some sort of hitbox issue when it's trying to cast. But it consumes the mana when it does it. It doesn't actually place the skill down. So yeah, hopefully that gets fixed at some point. I had the same problem last season with... Sigil of Power. Look, it's doing it here again. Look, it's in small and tight areas. I can't cast it. Yeah, I can't cast it. Look, it's really annoying. The whole build breaks with this. This is a trash map for my build. Because I can't actually place my... That activates all the damage. So I can't actually plant that. So I'll probably just avoid this map in future, if I can. If they fix that, then it'll be good, and the map's fine. But with that issue, that's kind of a big problem for the build. It's fine when you're in open areas. I think it's in those tight spaces. Doesn't allow you to plant them so much. Finally got the patch update now. Nice. Still undecided whether I want to use Gamble Shot or... I don't know. I'm exalted. Definitely don't need that. Yeah, poison damage going through your energy shield or whatever it is now is pretty brutal. And they made it so that stuff, or they made it so that bleeds can go through, or something can go through your energy shield now, can't it? So I suppose that does make, yeah, I mean that does make Eternal Life like a particularly attractive node to go for. I mean I can try it on the next map. We'll see how tanky I am. Probably very, I imagine. But my damage would go down a fair whack because with 1700 mana, that's giving me another 68% effectiveness on a 30% damage multiplier. So like another 18-19% multiplicative increase of damage. It's pretty large. Just for free, as long as I'm nearby to this totem. Such a small area. Holy cow. Let's get rid of this guy. He's just sitting in that corner. He dead? Yeah, I can see the poisons. It's going. Yeah, poison goes. So if it does prevent poison going through your energy shield, which they've now added, that would be really good because I can see poisons going through my energy shield there. So in that sense, Eternal Life would actually be really nice. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I should have started it, shouldn't I? I should have juiced it up. Never mind. So in that sense, it probably would be very good. I don't think it's going to make you immune to chaos damage, though. That's what chaos inoculation does. So your chaos damage is still going to rinse your energy shield, but the poison just won't go through and ignore your energy shield. That's what I think they've changed that. Totem, place down, please. Holy cow, why do you not play down? Place down quicker. There we go. Hey, Zach, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, this map's got a lot of poison on it, so it's quite evident that it's going through my energy shield. I was wondering why my life was so low a minute ago. Not sure if poison can actually kill you below 1 life. I think it can put you down to 1 life. I'm not sure if it can actually push you below and actually kill you. Don't know, I can't remember. That is very annoying. This map is really, really bad for placing down stuff on the floor. That's why I'm playing safer here, because every time I go in a room, I want to place down that first, and I can't. I've got no confidence when I placed it that it's actually going to place down on the floor. It does sometimes, and then sometimes it doesn't. So I'm taking it a bit slower so I can actually pay attention to that, because until that's on the floor, the build doesn't really fire off properly. I don't get all of my freeze and stuff. Yeah, that poison is brutal through the energy shield. Now look, you can see. That is a problem. Follow the Asmiri Wisp. Where is it? Is it taking me to the boss? It might do. No. Oh, it's going to take me over this guy, isn't it? So I'm trying to place my thing on the floor. It won't let me place it. Place the thing on the floor, please. Oh my gosh. That's 5 casts, 6 casts, 7, 5. It took me 7 casts to get that on the floor. What the hell is this? Jesus Christ. That is such an annoying bug. This map's definitely been the worst for that. Oh, yeah, I've seen about that, Gorsh. Yeah, I've seen about that. Yeah. Obviously, if you've got Chaos Inoculation on, that thing would be insane, because all of the downsides go away, right? And it's just straight up tankiness for you. Time for some Quake champions. Nice. Oh, I still got a switch I need to hit. I've missed one. Okay. Which one did I... Oh, this one here. I don't actually know if I hit all of them, so I'm just going to go around and have a look. No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm getting the double poison on him any quicker than I was with Gamble Shot, honestly. Ouch. Oh no, it's because I took double poison off, didn't I? That's right. I mean, maybe that double poison really was that good. If I ever did get it up. Why are you not placing my stuff on the floor? Thank you. There we go. We can go all in on him now. Should finish him off here. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell whether that was better or not. I really can't tell. It is hard to tell. I think if I had more chance to poison, then we'd be golden. That's pretty difficult to get unless you're over this other side of the tree, which we're not likely to get down to in this build. Anyone got a beacon of Aziz Ami they want to sell me for a div? I don't think so. I'll have a look. So the way Eternal Life works is if you get the green poison in the box, but it doesn't change the HPs. It's... Yeah, it will be good. It will stop poison, right? Poison just ignores your energy shield. I was noticing it in that map. So yes, it will be very good. Yes. So like, look, I can go change to it now. I only put this in because it was more damage, right? Do that and boom. Suddenly I... Yeah, slightly less mana, but slightly more life. Gives me a bit more mana regen. But yeah, I mean, this will make me tankier for sure. I've got 15% damage reduction straight up from that now. So yes, it will be very good. I just think there might be other ways to solve stuff later, maybe. But then again, my thoughts were before that change that's just been made, where poison didn't straight up ignore your energy shield. What it does do is it means the poison isn't affecting your energy shield, because poison was rinsing your energy shield before, like proper quick. Oh yeah, Gravebind. So I imagine I'll be very, very tanky now. My damage will be down a bit though. It'll probably have gone down a fair bit actually. I mean, I'm still at 6,900, but that's without the Unholy Aura, so this doesn't include my Unholy Aura. I would have lost about 18, to 20% chaos, extra chaos damage. So it's quite significant. If it feels like I'm killing stuff slower, I'll probably use what I had before for a while, for the time being. If you're dead, you don't do damage. That's true. It's about finding a balancing act for me right now. I want to be able to do damage at the same time. I want to be able to kill bosses at a decent rate, as well as obviously not die. Oh, there's another citadel over there. Oh, sweet. I've got 2 nearby. Happy days. What's this here? Mine shaft. Okay, we'll do this one. Why not? Get that interesting. We get the old firebomb boss. Have we got a good key for him? Area contains additional essence. Monsters are evasive. We can definitely boost that one up. Magic monsters. Nice. Shove that in. Not wasting too much currency on these right now. If my damage feels good still, then this will remove the worry of poison. And it does give me straight up damage reduction. So then you're just playing into energy shield. The more energy shield you got, the less likely you're going to go below it, and then you're just basically not going to take damage. So it is really good, especially if they fixed it so you can heal your life. 1 second. Why is my life going down and I've got eternal life on? What? That's not right. There's something broken here. Back through there, back through there. That definitely seemed broken to me. What's going on? My life was changing and I had energy shield. Why? That was not working. That was definitely broken. And no, they haven't fixed it. See, I can't potion. See, this is the problem. I'm going to take it off again. Look. This is the problem, Gorsh. See? My life's at 832. Look. Oh, wait. The well. Oh, no, look. Even the well, look. It's broken. Look. This is what I was saying. Yeah. You know, you can't change it when you've got any amount of shield. It's busted. Yeah, exactly. So I'm actually going to take that off. Because if you're in the middle of a map and you've got energy shield, you go down half life for some reason. This is only really good, honestly, if you never run out of energy shield. That just straight up wasn't working then. That was actually broken. I was taking damage on my life when I should not have been. And yes, I was taking a lot of damage elsewhere, but that was honestly because I was too busy trying to work out what I was looking down here. Trying to work out why I was taking... Why was I taking damage? Alright, this is going to be risky going in here. There's enemies right on my feet. The delirium. Something there was definitely not working. That was bugged as crap, to be honest. So, yeah, I'm not going to use that for now. I don't want to use that particularly while we can't heal our life if we've got energy shield. But it is working as intended. It does say your life can't change. So unless they mechanically change how that's supposed to work, you pretty much need to guarantee you never ever take life damage. But something there definitely did life damage to me while I had energy shield. I've got the video evidence for it now. It'll be in my VOD. So I've got to be honest, I've got no confidence that's actually working properly. It might... But there's definitely something that wasn't working properly there. I did just put it on. Maybe it's just because I've just put it on and it's not picked it up properly, but... Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't like the fact that if you do take life damage and then your energy shield recharges before your life does, you then can't heal your life. That's pretty annoying. Hey, Diablo girl, how's it going? How's it going? How are you? So I think the first point is absolutely worth it because it gives you better mana regen. And then on top of that, even though it makes some of the damage go through to your life, there are actually means of getting incredible life sustain. You can get really high life per kill now. You can get much higher life per second. You can get life per second supports. You can get life on kill supports and stuff like this. There's a world... Oh, I forgot I was doing a delirium because I got thrown off by that at the start. There's a world where you could just get so much sustain on your build that you'll be able to out-sustain the damage you take through your shield. giving you that damage mitigation still, but it just means it isn't going to wreck. It just means it isn't going to use up all your ascensions, and then we could put Enfeeble on, giving us another damage mitigator. But I don't know, this is just theory in my head. The poison thing obviously throws a spanner in the works. But yeah. Look how fast I move with that shrine on, it's crazy. Yeah, I'm good, Diablo girl, I'm good. I can hear my cat scratching away at my door. Oh, another shrine. Oops. Another shrine. Are you going to attack it? Thank you. Yes, I definitely need to do something about my mana here. Has he bought you any gifts lately? Has any... Oh, my... Oh, right. Yeah, I actually had one just before stream. He bought it in through the cat flap, and the second I saw it, I told him off. He ran out, left it on the floor, and I dealt with it. So I know that one came from the outside. I saw him bring it in. Little tyke. Bringing in blooming dead mice to toy with. Like, stupid cat. Oh, dear. I don't know where he's finding them. But anyway. I can't possibly have a mouse problem in my house. This cat is an exterminator for mice. Seriously. He's insane. He just destroy. He's just like... It's like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Eraser. You have been erased. It's like, that's my black cat. He just annihilates mice, yeah. Dom, you'll never guess what we're doing today. Another all-nighter. Nice. I can't do an all-nighter because I am getting a train at 6:25 in the morning to go to Bristol. One sec, guys. This is actually getting on my nerves. What are you doing? Stop it. Move. He's being a brat. Stop it. Alright? You're a good boy, but stop it. You're being silly. I've no idea what he's after. Yeah, we're going really early because it's a stag do. So we've done the guy that's organised. It's gone through one of these like websites where you get you know, they kind of organise the trip for you. Divine Cuffs. Oh, what is?
Ancient power.
Life regeneration. Debuffs you inflict have 22% increased magnitude. That can go up to 30. Cannot immobilize enemies. That's fine. Oh, a target is immobilized if it cannot move. For example, due to being frozen pinned. Oh, right, okay. So this will make it so you cannot freeze. Right, cat, go. Oh wait, one sec, guys. Go out. Go in here. Go. He's bashing my arm off of my computer. I can't do anything, so I've put him in another room. He can go in the other half of the house where he's got all the stuff he needs. He's being silly. This pair of gloves here will make it so that you can't freeze enemies anymore, but it'll make your slows incredible. How valuable is this? I mean, maybe some builds take it. It's not very valuable right now. I could see a world where you just make the whole... You would honestly just make the whole map crazy slow. But I definitely want my freeze because I get damage from it. Hope you have a great time. Yeah, it should be good. I was trying to save 4, but my cat kept knocking my arm off my mouse. He literally hits underneath my arm. He's worked out. That gets my attention. He's 2 years old, so he's kind of in teenage phase, and he's bloody showing it as well. If he doesn't get what he wants, he makes a massive point of it. So I've had to, yeah, I'm having to deal with that at the moment. That's fun. But yeah, so we got this like massive event we're going to, and it's got we don't know all the activities we're doing. It's one of these things that says you have got all these 4 activities. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna take a guess. We're gonna do stuff like paintballing or something like this. I don't know exactly what we're doing yet, to be honest. But we'll get there when we get there. And yeah, but it's quite a long way away, Bristol, for us. It's good for you out. You know, we have to get 2 trains, so it should be good. I'm probably going to sleep on the train myself. Those guys probably won't. They'll probably start drinking at 6 in the morning, then knowing them. I certainly won't be. There's no way I'll make it through the day if I do that. What the hell is that? He's like a ghost. What the... I can't get to him because... Oh, I see. That's a bit weird. I need to... There we go. Okay. I've still not seen any... Let's do that there. Still not seen any Rogue Exiles since I put on the extra Atlas points, so it'll be interesting if we get some of those at some point. I'll go over here. Whoops. Dead. Nice. So what have I got on my Essence Drain now? I'm playing around with all sorts of stuff on Essence Drain. Chain, Fork. I think they can do it at the same... It did look like they can do it at the same time, I think. Don't know. Hard to tell. I'm just trying to see how quickly it spreads stuff. Is it only forking? No, it does look like it's chaining and forking. I want it to just be like some incredible spreader. That's all I need it to do. I just need it to spread stuff. Like no tomorrow. How's the update, Man Devil? Yeah, I mean, we got damage increase. Poison now bypasses energy shield completely, so that's an interesting one. I just tried putting Life Eternal on. The one that's meant to give you damage reduction and remove that problem of poison going through your energy shield. And I was definitely taking damage through my energy shield. And it still has the bug where you can't heal your life. Well, the mechanical issue, I'll say. So it's not really a bug. It does actually work as red. If you take life damage and then you suddenly get energy shield recharge, you can't heal your life. Because you can't change, your life cannot change while you got energy shield. So, yeah, that's kind of an issue. Oh, Resolve Rune. Oh, it's one of those new... One of the new runes. 8 intelligence. Oh, damn. You get quite a lot of... If you're doing intelligence stacking, you're doing stacking, you can get loads of those. Nice. What's those pair of boots like? No movement speed. Rip. Venom, Camor. But yeah, I want 2 poisons. Yeah, I don't actually know if we'll ever get to it. We'll have to see. Do we ever get to 2 poisons? I do. If I could get some extra duration on the poison stacks, that would be really good for that. So it only lasts for 1.4 seconds right now. All that stuff's down the right hand side of the tree. I might need to... What is this, a mask? Alright, we might remember doing that. Oh, I don't want. Yeah. Dom, can you do me a massive favour and keep an eye out for a scepter with spirit % accuracy rating with int, dex or strength? I'll try. I'll keep an eye out, yeah. Well, there's one over there. I'm going to checkpoint up to him. Can't TP straight to him. I think I'm going to... Yeah, you have to run down that way. Oh, I've got to run a long way. It would be nice if when you kill the last objective, if the boss checkpoint comes up, that it would allow you to just TP to the boss, whether you've run there or not. They've kind of got all of the things in place. If they had that, you'd be inclined to go finish your content and then just take the TP to the boss, because you've already, you've got nothing left to do at that point, really. But I suppose there might be a few enemies along the way. If he picks up the checkpoint here, then I would have been able to do that, but... Oh, here we go. Let's see how this guy goes. I haven't done him in a while. This guy that killed me a few times in the campaign, so I didn't have enough movement speed to get away from him. Are you going to start attacking me, noob? Did you kill my totem? You rude. Rude bugger. Need to be careful with the grenade move. The one where you can use it on your feet. That can do you over. Yeah, this one. This is the one that did me. But I didn't have enough movement speed to just get away from it. Oh, he just screwed over my sigil. My sigil didn't place on the floor that time. I just lost loads of damage on his freeze as well. I've done 1.1 million damage to him so far. For some reason, he didn't place it, yeah. I hope they fix that at some point. The placeables on the floor, like... Because that is quite annoying. Really need no mobility on this. I might get mobility on it, to be honest. Oh, that freeze was goated. Let's go. Just go all in on the double. Yeah, I don't think getting 2 stacks of poison actually makes a difference. So I think that's a waste. I'll probably put mobility on it instead. Honestly, I think mobility would be better for me. Yeah, a bit more damage and we'll get these bosses up to tier 3. I mean, that's a +2 difficulty boss. And I mean, I'm tanky enough. As long as I don't play like a potato. I'm looking to get more damage. That's what I want to do on the build. I think I'm going to put mobility on Essence Drain because it will slow me down less when I'm moving around. Honestly, I think it will make mapping feel a lot better. I think it's !top, Zach. Drink City Stream, Ozzy. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Can I see how many points I have? Yeah, !top. Or, I think, actually, it should be !points. 1 second. Whoa, is the bot not working? 1 sec. Why? That's weird. It should be. Let me reset it. It should be work. That's weird. It is now. Okay, the bot obviously had a brain fart. There you go. It's working now. Excellent. Let me know. Right, let's tie this up. I'll just put Hinder away. I do want to have Hinder in the build at some point. I just haven't got the slots yet. I mean, I could buy them, I suppose. I'm going to salvage. That go away. Got all of the keys building up. Good. Actually, I'm not going to salvage. I'm going to sell them because I need gold. I'm poor. I mean, yeah, so we want mobility, actually. I don't think I've got one of those already. Oh, I do have mobility. Okay, sweet. I don't think the double poison here was working, but that would make sense, because it wouldn't be a unique poison source, as per se. A unique source, so... So put that in, because that'll make me move faster. I was going to do something else. What else was I going to do? I have forgotten. Yes, it means by cast, it just slows me down a little bit less. It used to be 30%, it's 25 now, so they have nerfed that a little bit. Oh, I know what I was going to do. Yeah. Just thinking, what... How much are Greater Jewelers? I'm not going to fish out for loads of 27. I'll buy one of these. I'm not going to fish out loads for a perfect right now. Let's get my contagion up to a 5 link at least. Let's see, what can we put in contagion? I haven't got in there right now. We could put Hinder in there. More damage. More damage based on consume. We don't want to consume the poison. Yeah, I guess we go Hinder. We'll slow things down more when it spreads and stuff. That'll work for the time being. One sec. I think I need to go back and pick up my loot, don't I? I do. Good. And then we got another map going. I will accept duels. What's that ring like? Oh, damn. That's a pretty good ring. That's got loads of fire res on it. Max mana as well. Elemental res. Holy cow. 8 decks as well. 5 dibs that's up for. Wow. Let's go for 4, because that's got a lot of resistances on it, plus some decks. That gives you 54 fire res, as well as 10 to the others, and a bunch of mana. That's pretty nice.
Speak. Indeed.
Alrighty, next map. We smashed it. Nice. Right, we're actually getting quite close. We're going to go do a Citadel shortly. Channel. I haven't done that map in a while, and then we're on to it. Copper Citadel. Oh, yeah. Nice. I'll Regal up to like the 3rd slots because I can get more. I can get more Regal orbs easily enough. They're probably not that expensive in the grand scheme of things. Exalted, 1 for 3.3. Yeah, so I could buy a bunch of these if I needed to. Back to where I started before the 46 rolls. Yep. Nice. You're well ahead at the moment. Oh my god, look how many rares there are on the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 rares. This new? Then I think so. I don't think I've done this map before. Pretty sure this is a new map. I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh no, it's this one. No, it is. It's this map. It's the one. I don't know what boss you get in this map, or I don't think I've got a boss on this one. Let's get that down. There we go. Absolutely wrecks. This is only a T15. It didn't have, I haven't got any irradiated nodes around here. Jesus. Just perma. They must hit. Oh, they got extra cold damage. That's why they were staggering me, stunning me. Probably should invest in some more stun threshold, honestly. I mean, oh, it's doing the placement bug on me again. This is so frustrating because I rinse through my mana trying to place down this skill. Honestly, I probably wouldn't have so much mana problems if it actually placed my skill like half the time. I have to cast it like 3 times sometimes to get it to place on the floor. It is quite annoying. I'm noticing it more on some of these other maps. Some maps I notice it on more than others. Yeah, the spreading I've got now using chain and fork is pretty insane, actually. You only need the singular, right? Get those debuffs on them. I was playing with someone earlier, and they literally went, "Oh my god, the amount of debuffs you put on the enemies is insane!" I was like, yes. Yes, it is. It's like literally the whole bar just becomes full of purple debuffs. It's kind of insane. Dead. Regal, nice. That makes up for the one I used. Prismatic. Nice. He actually dropped some stuff. He dropped some stuff. There we go. I think you just have to try and make sure you place it on a decent part of floor. If you put it near the end of the edge of the floor, it doesn't work so well. It's a bit annoying when it screws over your sigil, like I just got there. Honestly. Yeah, I tried to place it there and it didn't work. Place it there, that works. So I don't know. I think it's in tight enclosed areas. I think it might be because my sigils are so big. It gets worse when they're massive. It's trying to fit them in, and if it doesn't, it then consumes the cooldown and consumes the mana. So I might report it, because it probably shouldn't consume your mana and cooldown if you can't place it. If it's an invalid placement, that's fine. But it probably shouldn't consume your mana and cooldown as a result of it, you know? I didn't realise my totem wasn't actually placed down there for a moment. Have you solved the HP for the totem? Mine dies a lot. I mean, are you using Greatwood? And what content are you doing? I haven't changed the defense on my totem at all. I've just got more freeze on it because I'm using chaotic freeze on my thing on the floor. The totem is very good. So my totem does die a lot. But you just cast it again, I guess, right? For now. It's something I need to look into. What I did last night was mainly work on getting my energy shield up, getting the damage up, so that I could go up in content. The reality is, if you can smash... only bosses take me a bit of time. If you can smash everything around you, you're not going to need it to be super tanky anyway. There is possibly some things we can do here. I just need to look into that more. See if there's ways to make your totem tankier. But also, just don't place it on the enemies, Manda. Place your totem away from stuff. One thing I want to try and do, if I can get a bit more spirit and get enough, is to maybe get a companion or a spectre back in the build, like I had earlier on. Get one that jumps in and taunts enemies. That would help a lot. It wouldn't help against area effects stuff on the floor, but it would certainly help with aggro. The boss pair of Mammoth and Lich one-shots it. Yes, that is a particularly bad boss for the Totem. Because of the projectiles coming off, it's chaos damage. Totems have their own resistance. It's basically impossible to get chaos resistance on the Totems right now. That I found. There's a support gem to get elemental resistance. You can get allies in the presence get elemental resistance as well. But getting chaos resistance on them is actually nigh on impossible. So I don't know if there's actually a way of solving that right now. Except for making yourself immune to chaos damage through chaos... Oh, no, it wouldn't work. They have their own defensive stats. So I think, honestly, against that boss, the best way to play it is just to try and find a good placement spot. Getting extra area effect getting extra range and being able to place it further away so it can attack from further away helps a lot. Like this. You can place it out of range and it can still kill stuff. Just got to get used to doing that on that specific boss. It's actually, there's a couple, like most builds there will be bosses that they are good and bad against. You occasionally find a build that's so good that it can just one-bus and everything, but most builds there will be content that it's particularly good against and content it's not so great against. Like, breaches are actually something I probably wouldn't go out of my way to do on this build. They're not really gigajacked like they were before anyway. But it's just the fact that you have to keep moving and keep up and keep placing stuff all over. And mine don't last very long right now, so I'm just going to try and kill what I can before it goes down. Yeah. This is actually another map that's really not working very well for this on the floor. I keep trying to place stuff. Look, it's doing it here, look. I can't place it there for some reason. I can place it there. So, yeah, breaches and stuff. I don't know. This build is very good at rituals. Very good at rituals. And they're actually quite strong right now, so that's decent. Pretty good at wisps as well. As long as you can keep up with them. They're not quite so bad as breaches because you're not timed quite as heavily. Delirium, still working on it. It's not bad as long as I pay attention that I'm actually in a delirium. I need to empty my inventory out again, possibly. I can make room for it. There we go. Just about. Yeah, if I make any waves or moves on that, I'll let you know, Manda. I haven't quite figured out how we make the totem, like, significantly tankier yet, to be honest. I mean, I kind of feel like Greatwood should be stronger anyway. It's a really good gem, but given that you've got to give up at least a double totem for it, but if you want the maximum benefit from it, you're giving up 4 totems. I feel like it should at least give you double damage on your totem. You know? I feel like you're either doing that, and to max it out on some builds, you've got to make it cost 100 spirit as well. So I feel like the trade-off for 40%, it's still good, like, it's definitely worth it. The biggest one would be giving us extra life on it. So I think in our duels, we're definitely going to want to get totem life. We're going to want to get totem life on the build. That will help give it a bit more life at least. But I feel like, yeah, if Greatwood was to get a buff to, like, give you more multiplicative life, that would make it even more valuable, you know? By having Greatwood on, it does make totem damage particularly strong as well, because it means that scales higher than most of the other damage types that you can get on the build, and all the damage on the totem gets multiplied by Greatwood. It's a multiplier, not 40% increase, it's 40% multiplicative. There we go.
I think not.
I'm gonna go sell up. Or sell, I'm only picking this stuff up to sell because I'm so low on gold. They've added loads of gold sinks. There's this really awesome, unique strongbox you can get now. You can gamble gold and just get loads of cool stuff, but it costs so much gold. Holy, I just got a 4 all spell skills wand. The rest of the stuff on it's pretty meh, but it has got 4 all spell skills on it. Shame I didn't roll better stuff, really. That, I mean, look, these are pretty low. 5 exalt just for that. 30 crit as well. 1 div. I might put it out for 1 div. Someone might buy it just for the 4, because that's quite cheap for a 4. There we go. Your totem damage is lacking. What's your damage per second on it? Like, before all of the hidden damage buffs. If you go into the panel, you can have a look. So, like, if you go into here and go Dark Effigy, Vial of Fusion, when I'm not standing on that, and I can actually see it. Mine's just under 7,000, for example. $1,200. Yeah, so you scale that with cast speed, totem damage, all damage, spell damage, chaos damage, anything that will scale its damage, really. Any of the damage, extra damages, yeah, any as extra damage as types, that would scale the damage. Really need to get some more mana regen because I want to stay above 90% mana more. I need to solve that. It would actually impact my damage output in a pretty big way. Oh, hello! I got a rogue exile. Nice. Set up over here. There we go. Don't make me kill you! Oh, look at his life. Look at his life. Oh, he got wrecked. You got absolutely violated. What are you talking about killing me, you absolute scrub? Take a ball sack on the face. Teabag time. Oh, yeah. Noob. I can't even pick up his loot. I need to empty out my inventory a bit. I can't pick up any of the sodding loot. Can I pick up those boots? No. Oh, I might be able to. Oh, it's got a socket in it, and it's corrupted. Oh, it's got dexterity in it. It's got movement speed, though. Damn. It's not bad. Probably sell that. For something. Let me kill these before I move, because they're attacking me. Proximal tangibility, that's why they didn't die. There we go. Right, let's go and empty out my inventory. Stop being mean! No! They said they were going to kill me, so, you know, they get ball sacks on the face. There's a mana regen one. I'm using the extra damage as cold. Yes, there is an extra mana regen one. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of different ways I could get mana regen. I mean, honestly, I'd quite like mana regen on this ring. That would help. Mana regen on my amulet. That would help. More mana regen on the scepter. I mean, I could look to buy a better scepter. But I'm not going to do that on stream. I could do that another time, though. There's a few different ways I could get mana regen here, honestly. Or more max life. That gives you more base mana regen. If I got more max life, that would do it. Right, let's have a look at these items quick. That right there is not a terrible little ring. It hasn't got chaos res on it. Rarity, fire res, all elemental res. So that's quite cheap. But then you stick mana regeneration on it. One div. Take the mana regen, stick life on it. There's not even a ring up with that. Yeah, I mean, this is worth at least 2 divs, I'd say. Damn, I got some pretty good gear from that person. What about this? I mean, we got to slam 1 in that. Accuracy. I think accuracy is used for huntresses, right? Can't see the item. The regal on it. Intelligence. Okay, we'll leave that in my box, actually. What else do we get from her? Yeah, what was the boots worth again? 10 Chaos Orbs, 30 Exalted. Guess we can set up for like, I don't know, 30 Exalts or something. I don't really do an awful lot of trading, but if someone wants to buy my stuff off me, I will do. I guess. I need to make some currency so I can actually get this build properly fleshed out for everyone. There's no way you can do solo self-found and completely realise the build in any sensible amount of time. I am going to... I'll come back to these later. Don't need any of these for now. I need to make some space in my inventory. Right, let's go back and get the... Yeah, let's go back and get the rest of the loot. I can't get over the satisfaction on my totem killing 10 enemies once. Yeah, it's really, really good at clearance. That I do like a lot. These have all got stats baked into them, look.
Peculiar but powerful.
The effect of chill on you is reversed. Nice. Oh, I see. It probably wasn't worth wasting on those. So be it. Right, onwards. I need to kill all rare monsters, and they're up this way. Okay, so they must be a mile away. Well, that was the Atlas points coming into clutch there, I guess. Yeah, that rogue exile did not have a good time. Her health, she was potting. She was just smashing her pot. I could just see it. Right. Pay attention to what I'm doing. There's so many rares on this map. It's actually nutty. I am going to quickly have a look. Like, is there a way I can get... I mean, actually, this if I came down here and got these 3, that would solve the mana problem for the time being. When I move, I get so... That's 70% mana regen. But that is 3 points. I don't really want to take 3 points out of here for that right now. I'm just looking if there's anything else I've used right now. 16. That gives me more than these. But I really want this node here. That's a big damage increase. 12% of maximum energy shield is also stun threshold and ailment threshold. Yes, I got that there. So yeah, so that's something they've changed actually. Maximum energy shield. These now give you ailment threshold as well. So that'll mean your freeze, chill, ignite, stun, you know, shock and all that stuff a lot less. I don't know what I could sacrifice for the time being. I mean, I suppose I could just need more points. I could take these out. Oh no, one of those gives me mana regen anyway. Not much, mind, but that would make my energy shield a bit lower. That's quite expensive. I haven't got the stuff. It's decisions, you know. That's I took all these for the mana regen as well. 35% for 2 points there. That would give me 29% more. But I'd lose 25% max energy shield increase. But that's half of what I'd gain from this all of the time. I'm going to try it. It'll reduce my energy shield just a touch. Let's see how much. It'll probably go down by about 200 maybe. But maybe that's an acceptable loss. Just because staying above 90% mana more of the time will make my damage output way better. How much of a difference does this make? Well, 250 is a big loss.
Time to change.
This has got to make a big difference to how my mana feels for it to be worth it, though. It's like 10% more mana recovery, so it probably will. Yeah, I'm still... I think the other thing is my maximum mana pool is just not that big. But I will get back there a lot quicker, I guess. I don't think there's another one I can take out. Can I go without these? Maybe. Let's try. Let's try without these. I put those in there for stun threshold, but if it doesn't feel too bad, we'll take that. And then we'll take this here so we don't lose all of our energy shields. I've only lost a little bit of energy shield. And that brings me up. So that means I've got less while I stand still, but when I move, that's massively higher. And you're moving all the time. So like, it'll just... That node's actually really good for when you're playing this build, because you're constantly moving. You're never going to stand still much. It'll get me back up there naturally. Yeah, this will probably play better for the time being. Just while until I can get more mana regen on the build. If I can get mana regen on itemization, we'll be able to take that back out again. And that's not too much of a loss on my shield. It's just because Zenith only really kicks in when I'm at 90% damage or above. So, got less stun threshold and ailment threshold, but maybe I've got enough anyway. I've still got 20-30% there, so... Yeah, it's just feeling nicer. My wand is crazy good, yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Jesus, he's firing his laser. Wow. That guy's got all of the laser beam. I'm firing my laser. Yeah, my wand is very good. When I haven't got these, I'll show you it. Yeah, 20% extra cold, 60% spell, 121 mana, 4 to all spell skills, 28 cast speed, 64 mana regen. It is very good, yeah. Could always get better, but it'll probably be quite hard to find something significantly better than that without it costing a ridiculous amount, to be honest. Yeah, look at that. My mana's going back up way quicker. It's way more comfortable. I think for now, that's going to increase. The thing is, that increases my damage output. So you can see how much quicker my damage is when I'm above 90% mana. That's a 30% damage multiplier I'm missing if I'm not above there. So I'm just going to be there more often than not. It's probably better for the time being. Oh, look, the freeze is insane. It also means I freeze quicker because I'm doing more damage. So it's only my setup that costs mana, really. And then we just sit still and let it do its thing. I mean, the totem just annihilates. I mean, that's one of the ways we're going to give tankiness to our totem, to be honest. Is just make it so you freeze everything the second it comes near you. Yeah, it would help if my totem actually spawns. There we go. Oh. I just dodge rolled out of sigil power and it screwed it over and didn't give it to me. I'll just go stand in this one over here. As long as I'm standing in it. So my totem could be over there. As long as I'm standing in the sigil power, we're good to go. I still benefit from it. Can't find one that's not being sold for a div. Yeah, anything that's as good as what I've got will be probably more than that at this point, I imagine. There won't be too many, because there's a bunch of chaos builds rolling around, isn't there? Lich and the damage over time, essence drain, and then this one as well. Honestly, I haven't seen how far the other ones are going. I haven't seen how far endgame the others have got and how much damage they're doing. I'm sure they're doing just fine. I didn't go out my way looking for the videos, I suppose, but... Can I please place down my thing on the floor? Holy crap. Can't do anything unless I've got that. No, there we go. God, that is annoying. Sorry, we may do. Right, that's that map done. On to the next one. What, we got a Citadel now. Exciting times. We're going to go do a Citadel with a +2 boss difficulty on it because we can. 4 levels over leveled. I'm tempted to buy this one. 15 exalts. What's the stats on it? 15 exalts is not that much in the grand scheme of things. I know, but it does. To some people, that'll be a lot. But what we got here? Nothing there. Right, I'm just trying to rack up gold because I keep respeccing stuff, so I'm just rinsing my money. Right, Copper Citadel. Nice. It's been a while since I've done one of these bad boys. Essence. Okay, well, I don't really use power endurance charges, or that's just got good stuff on it for me right now. We'll regal that as well. They gain extra life as extra maximum energy shield. That's not so bad because we've got chaos damage. That will rinse it. Have we got another good node? Have we got a good one here? Let's have a look through them all. Don't really want to use that one, or a big boss one. Not too bad. It's got ignited ground. Shock ground. Chance to bleed on hit. Yeah, we'll run that one for this. Why not? Easy's just gambling away. Oh, it's been a while. I can't remember which one. Oh, this is the one I've got Jemima on, isn't it? Oh, that should be interesting. But I'm going to have to pay attention on this one. Jemima! I'm coming for you, Jemima! Goodness me, you can tell it's doing AI stuff. Frame rate. Resolve rude. Once the AI kicks in, the frame rate picks up. There we go. Right, we go this way down here. Probably need to just go up there to get him. It's a level. It's a T15. I didn't. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not been giga chatted to T16 or anything. There's an essence there. It's weird. Certain times it will place it down on like a tiny little narrow bridge, and then other times it's just like, nope, not today. Right, place that down. There again. Oh. Am I just not hitting him for some reason? What the hell? I was like, I should have absolutely poisoned him there. I hit him like 20 times. I'm not really sure what was happening there. That was weird. Oh well. Yeah, honestly, for the defense of your totem as well, Mandeville, I have found that just increasing all of the slows you've got, like temporal chains, get that really strong. Make sure you quality up and level up your temporal chains for increased magnitudes and stuff to make that stronger. And then also I've got a hinder on my contagion now. I've got the 5 slot, That's another form of slow. So you're just, and then you've got freeze, so you're freezing them. So you're just slowing down everything. You'll make it so that you're crowd controlling a bunch of stuff. You know, that's just going to help keep your it's going to keep you alive. It's going to keep your totem alive as well. Just sort of controlling the fight a bit more. And later on, I am considering possibly trying to get Enfeeble on the build as well. That is possibly where I'd go. Because there are certain enemies in the game that are hexproof, apparently. I didn't know this until they showed that. I didn't realise that. I guess there was so much going on before I never noticed it. So it's the only way in the game right now to deal with hexproofed enemies, I think. But I just took that in the face. Barely did anything to me. Chaos Orb, nice. I missed a rare down there. Gotta go down there and get him. That's why they have Dominion over Flesh in the Ascendancy tree, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I mean. This is the only... This would allow us to get the third curse, but it also makes you affect hexproof enemies. So I'd probably lose the damage by not having this if I did this. But then you would be betting on the fact that you're getting... This I tested this, by the way. Rupture the Soul. The AoE on this, on top of my totem, is ridiculous. Because I've already got... The effigy does splash damage anyway. But I honestly don't need that right now. I wanted raw damage for bossing. So that's why that Unholy Aura one's particularly useful, because that gives you a straight damage buff, and you can scale it beyond... That's the highest... That's the one you can scale the highest. If you can get to over 2,500 mana pull, then that will be stronger than any other damage multipliers in that passive tree. Unless you can get one in your jewel. If you had a particularly goated jewel that gave you, like, insane amounts of multiplicative damage per small notable or something that you could put in there, and it has to be non-unique, then maybe that would be better. But otherwise, it's the one that can scale the highest. It's just it scales off of your mana, which is harder to scale, but it could be done. And then if you get enough mana, it'd be worth taking Arcane Intensity as well for the extra spell damage. It would be worth considering it. Because of the shit. I mean, I've got enough mana now that it might be worth actually considering it. 3% per 100 mana. That's 41% spell, 51% spell damage for one node. But I do have to trail into it. So it's you've got to weigh up. Like, is it worth it? Oh, that actually waited for me. Nice. Get wrecked, noob. Right, we're on to the boss now. We've got a long way to go for the boss. That was every rare in the map, apparently. It's all trash mobs until this. On the final mission of Act 3 on a Huntress map time soon. Nice. GG's. Those tornadoes were evil. Yeah, they were okay. They weren't really damaging me much. But yeah, that's the owl one. Oh, here we go. We got him. Well, this should be interesting. He's got 2 difficulty increase, and I haven't done him in a while. So, ooh, Chaos Ring. Ooh. Let's give it a crack, see what happens. It's where I can keep my... Yeah, on bossing, one of the struggles is keeping your totem alive long enough for it to do any meaningful damage. But if you can do that, then you're golden. Wow, he's got a lot of life. Holy cow, he's got a lot of life. Look at that. I've done 400,000 damage to him. He's only on like 10% HP down or something. Jesus. Look at his spear. The second he unfreezes, that spear's coming for me. You watch. There we go. See, I was ready for that. I've done 1 million damage to him. I've done 1 million damage to him. And he's, like, on a quarter life. Holy cow. He's got all of the health. We're okay. The great thing is my totem can attack absolutely everything in range. So that makes that stage really easy for us. As long as they're in the circle, which is so big. Oh, look at this. He's frozen. Look at his damage now. Oh, yeah. Eat the damage, noob. 1.7 million, 1.8 million. I think now we're going on stage 2. Here we go. So the damage on this build is getting there. And if we do the mana stacking scaler, that gives us 2 different ways to stack damage, which might be the way to go later on if we can stack enough mana, honestly. If you can get really, really good gear. It may not seem that good mana stacker still, but it's probably still better than most of the other damage scalers you can get outside of your obvious. They made it so it's not obvious to go for crit on this. Like, getting crit would be good, but you really need to get really high crit chance for it to be really worth it. Oh, I meant to avoid that. I'm actually tanking up straight up just to tank this guy. Which is bad, really. I should actually try and play his mechanics, shouldn't I? It's frozen. Let's get that down. Get some extra damage. 1.3 million. 1.4 million. 1.5 million. 1.6. 1.7. Oh, Jesus, he did it twice. 1.8. Oh, he's doing it again. 1.9. 2 million. Let's try and keep my moves down. I need to try and stay in the sigil because we get loads more damage from it. 2.5. 2.7. 2.8. 2.9. 3 million. And dead. I mean, that's pretty chill. Didn't one-shot him, but pretty chill. That's a +2 difficulty Copper Citadel. And, I mean, I'm so tanky. I just straight up tanked it. For this stage, I definitely recommend, if you can get enough energy shield, I just recommend the damage. It makes your life better. I just straight up tanked that. Hey, Stupo, first time chatter, welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Do we bother coming back for those? Probably not. I can't fit any more in, can I? Nice. Oh, well, that went okay, actually. First Citadel down, baby. Oh, yeah. That went pretty well. Yeah, so there's this node up here, which I used in my build last time. You do have to... This one here, if you could get area effects on, like, some jewels. If I could get 10 or 20% area effects on jewels, or even... Oh, actually, no. I think they've reduced the maximum you can get on it now. You get 6. I actually do have 1 jewel that can do it. We will eventually come down here as well. I'm running out of points, so I need to solve something so I can get this. If we can get enough area of effect that we don't need royal anymore... I mean, maybe we could take this off. This did just give us a little bit more area of effect, which was super nice. This won't affect our sigil, but it is nice for our curses. But I guess the curse is huge anyway. This is mainly for the range of the totem. Maybe we could get... You would probably, honestly, want to maybe go in here if you do the mana stacking thing. 2,500 mana would give you 25 times 3. That's 75% spell damage. That's quite a big damage boost right there. That's huge. So that would be one consideration right there. Maybe. I mean, right now that would be a pretty significant boost in damage. Green, purple, blue. I mean, I probably don't have those if I'm being honest. I bet they're well expensive as well. Delirium. Yeah, the great blue. It's an expensive one to do. It's only 10 for the blue. That's not too bad. What about the purples? 25. Oh, it's affordable. Kind of intrigued to see how much damage it would give me. Honestly. It's 51% spell damage. It's basically like getting another bunch of spell damage like it's on my wand right now. It's quite a big damage increase. It would help with bossing. Just give me less range. 30% less range would give... I can't actually see the attack range on the effigies, which is kind of annoying. Doesn't say. Yeah. It wouldn't affect our sigil because we can point into it still. How much? Oh, I started my inventory up quickly. Oh, let's put that in my precursors. I've got many of those. This can come over here for now. Good. Yeah. Holy moly, that's got good stats on it. It's probably worth slamming that. Ugh, didn't get the plus ranks. Rip. 76% increased presence effect. Damn, you can go up to like, you can get crazy increased presence effect. That's what I want on my, I want that on my scepter. On top of the things I've got, increased presence effects. So I can affect my totem being close, without having to be so close to him. That would be super nice.
Go on.
Yeah, none of these are particularly great. I'm just going to get rid of them.
Time is of the essence.
What was that again? I can always put Royal back on if it feels bad, you see. I think I've probably got a green one, actually, you know. Delirium, where are we? Yeah, I've got the green one. I might buy a blue and purple one and just try it. I want to see how much damage it gives me. 24. Let's do it. Oh, I only want one, please. And the blue one. We'll see how it feels. Oh, it's gone up in price. Never mind. Always get more. What was it? Green, blue, purple. There you go. Right, what's my damage now? I can't see. Oh, for Christ's sake. 5,933 standing still. It was higher than that. Interesting. So Royal's really cheap to put back on, so I can always get that back on. Oh, it's because my amulet was off. That's why my damage went down. It was about 6,900 before. Yeah. 6,900 up to 8,000. Wow. I think that's an acceptable trade-off. That's a big mana stacking for the win. Jesus. It does mean the radius of like my profane ritual will be smaller, and I guess my temporal chains will be a little smaller. Despair will be a little smaller. Like, Sigil's not a problem here, because we can go... what I would do is actually unspec this one for the time being.
Yes.
We'll be a little bit smaller until I get more points, but if you get the extra points, we can just go in here. Do this there. I mean, if there's more I could do into... Oh, we probably could, actually. Let's have a look. We need all the skill effect duration stuff. Yeah. Want these. Want these. We want anything defensive. I don't know if it snapshots these, actually. Never looked into that. That's area effects. We want these. Hey, Sterling Sharpie, coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Just trying to work out if there's something here I can take. Kind of want your mana regen, and like you want all this stuff that's like useful regardless of what weapon set you're on to be active still. We want all of the skill effect duration stuff. There's just nothing else here right now. Like if I take that one there, when I get one more point, I'll have one more green point I can put in, and I'll put that in. So my sigil will be the tiniest bit smaller right now, like 8%. It won't be that big. So, I mean, that is still big enough. It's fine. Like these are still more than useful. The range on the totem attack will be a bit lower. If that becomes too bad, then that's easily solvable. We take off concentrated effects. which I put on because it gives us 30% multiplicative more damage, but at the cost of 50% area of effects. And we'll go find another damage multiplier and stick it in there instead. No problem. We'll figure that out. But that is a huge damage increase. Like, 8,000 just sitting still. Alright, holy cow. 8,560 when it's around me and I've got the aura on it, by the looks of it. Or just... Oh no, when I cast it, it gets more cast... Oh, that's right, when I'm casting. That's right. Yeah, when I place it, it gets a bit more damage as well. Yeah, that's crazy. That's going to be doing well over 10,000 DPS per projectile now. Mental. Yeah, that's probably... The thing is, you're not realistically going to want to... You ultimately want to solve mana regen without needing these as well. You're not ultimately going to want to path into this, probably. I mean, I suppose you could go for raw mana for more maximum mana, but then it makes your mana cost of skills higher. So you need to solve your mana regen down here. So I don't know. Actually, going into this may not be the play. But that's such a big damage boost for one node. That in context is more than all of these put together. You would need 5 of these to excel what that's doing right now for one node. So yeah, there might be some other anointments, but that is a massive damage increase. So yeah, I imagine this will be very noticeable. Oh, what's she? She's got oh, I see. Oh, it's giving me some of those back. Okay, nice. Well, I'll go do another map, I suppose. Let's go have a look. What we got. PoE2 keeps lagging for you randomly. Oh, Trial of Chaos boss. I killed it and something at the end killed me. I'm so mad. Oh, no. Which boss was it you got down? That sucks. Oh, it's a tower. We should absolutely go for the tower. We want to giga-jack all these crappy maps. I guess we can do the sands bit for now. Less effects of curses or monsters. That's kind of really bad for this build. We'd probably avoid that, to be honest. Let's dump that one in. Yeah, probably avoid that one because we're relying on temporal chains for this defensive mechanic. For your second ascendancy, the bird, yeah. The bird is definitely the trickiest boss for sure. The Chimera is the most annoying boss for this build, but I think in this patch they've made it so Uxmal won't jump up in the air so much, maybe? Uxmal just jumps up in the air all the time, so for totems or anything you're relying on placing stuff down for, it can kind of suck a bit, to be honest. Oops. I mean, the damage here, the damage increase here should be noticeable. It's just a matter of how bad, like how much range decreases it got. I need to, that I'm going to have to see how it feels. If the range doesn't feel too bad on it, then we're golden. It's not going to fire that far. I want to see how far it fires. Oh, the range is still pretty good. Look, there you go. That's how far it fires. Even with that royal one. What? Why does it not attack them? That should absolutely have attacked those. That was weird. There was oh, maybe, oh, I know why. I know why. It's because that lasts for ages. That's interesting, actually. Decaying Hex only lasts for 8 seconds. Plus, actually, does it say in here how long that lasts for? Oh, interesting. Oh, wait a second. I mean, this curse should only last for 7.6 seconds by default. That's for 8 seconds. It doesn't actually specify specifically in here. It just says chaos damage per second to curse targets, 204. And that is not because of cursed ground doing the damage. The cursed ground means that that is what that now does. Decaying Hex is still only lasting 8 seconds. I think the curse... That might be a bug, actually. Interesting. So we actually probably want to cast Despair more often to make sure that you're getting the Decaying Hex on them. Because that wasn't attacking them because it didn't deem it had a chaos damage over time debuff on them. But yeah, the range is pretty good. Look, there's the range. The range is decent. We don't need to worry about the range on our totem at all. That's an interesting one. Yeah, look how far it fires. We do not need to worry about the range. That's insane. Yes. Okay, we're good. That is a huge damage increase. Just needed a tiny bit of... I mean, it's only cost me 35 exalts. I know, I say only. I know that's a lot to some people, but... Or you could just farm the deliriums until you get the things. Blue. You needed a blue and purple one. The greens you'll get easily enough. Doc, Doc. Whoa, look how many monsters there are. Holy cow. They're everywhere. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. That is a lot of monsters. Holy cow. That was the busiest breach. It's because it's not just the breach. It was the monsters on the beach as well, wasn't it? I was going to say, I was trying to like work out where all the monsters were coming from. Totems confuse me. They say in the tooltip that they are not minions. They're not minions, no. Yeah, at the bottom of the stats, it shows... Oh, no. 1 second. When I look at this here... Yeah. I think that is because... Maybe... I think this is just a wording issue. This is a UI bug. Minions still 64% increased damage. I think this should be totem modifiers. It's because I've got 60... Oh no, that's interesting actually. Yeah, it might be a bug that. Yeah, that might just be it might be a UI bug. Maybe I'm getting more damage from it. I don't know. That's going to be because of these here. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48. Don't know where the other's coming from, but yeah, that's going to be why. Probably. So it's either a UI bug or maybe we are getting that damage. I don't know.
Nowhere to run.
Oops. Whoa, that's a lot of those. Be careful, those. You don't want to get hit by too many of those at once, or it'll just perma stun lock you. Mine shows, yeah, well, it's obviously showing any minion stats, but I mean, they shouldn't be affecting the totem, no. It could be just a UI bug. The funny thing is, totem stuff might get buffed even further in the future because it's not really something that's been played that much until recently. They finally added some specific supports to help totem stuff, but there'd probably be more to come, I reckon. You know, so we'll see. And I'm sure they'll fix all these semantical UI bugs. That won't be high on the list of fixes to make, I guess. If there were fixes to be made. I'll be interested to see what my boss damage will be, because I just went from just under 7,000 DPS to 8,000 base DPS. And that's like 1/7 extra damage. It's huge. I've got a ghost against me. This is less than ideal. Where's he gone? There he is. There we go. So that's a way for him to come out from being invisible to deal with him. I don't even have to use my totem to kill trash stuff. I've got so much damage now. Christ. I am noticing not having that stun threshold, I've got to be honest. That extra stun threshold nodes I took might be worth me going back into those when I get some more ranks again. If we can solve the mana regen. It is probably worth... Yeah, once I get more mana regen, it probably would be worth me going back into those. I think those two are definitely worth it. It's just you're already there and it's 28%. Or there is another option, actually. But it would cost 4 nodes. This one here makes stun threshold based on 30% of your energy shield instead of life, but that doesn't do ailment threshold at the same time. So this one up here does, so that's probably better, because that will at least give you some protection, more protection against freezes and ignites and stuff as well. Poisons, things like this. Ailments. Yeah, the range is silly. Look at that. That's with 50% less range on it, multiplicatively. Oh my god, it's ridiculous. Wait, how far... Oh, I killed them too quick. Yeah, it fires so far. Look at it. Jesus Christ. Imagine if I had the extra 50%, you'd be able to barrage halfway across the beach. Be crazy. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I want to keep that down, and I wanted to use that one. There we are. Just get... I barely use Profile and Ritual. If I do, to get even more damage. There we go. I reckon we'll hit 89 tonight. Probably won't hit 90, not unless I can get some higher level maps. Yeah, you can see the freeze is really coming in now. I'm just shattering everything here. Map complete. Easy peasy. Off we go. Get to the tower now. It'll be a cannon, pretty much. Yeah, it basically is. It's like an artillery cannon, this thing is.
What is it? Time is of the essence.
Time is of the essence. Right. I think we got a tower. Yes, we do. Nice. I'm definitely going to put in a 6 in here. This is going to be really painfully... yeah, this is going to have a lot of damage on it, this one. Do I want to do that? But, screw it. We're going to do it. That's a lot of damage. Extra damage as cold and extra damage as lightning. That's going to make my life very difficult. I think this one's better. I mean, I'm tanky, but that's a lot of extra damage to be doing. Players have 60% less recovery rate of life and energy shield. That's not ideal, but screw it, we'll do it anyway. I want the 6, because then you can put 3 keys in your tower. Right, where's his enemies at? Yeah.
Nowhere to run.
Whoa, that really hits my recharge rate. Yeah, damn. 528.6 rather than 1300. Mega amounts less. Just play a little bit safer. Just insta-shattered everything. Jesus. So the thing is, if I with this now, as I've got it, every 100 extra mana I get is you're getting double value for it. You'll get an extra 4% magnitude on your unholy aura, and in real terms, that is 1.2% chaos multiplicative chaos damage increase on your 1.2% multiplicative chaos extra chaos damage on your totem when you're nearby to him, and for you. And you're getting the extra spell damage. You get 3% extra spell damage for it. So you're getting double wins for it. That's what you did on the Stormweaver before. You just so many things you could benefit from on it. Look at it. Oh my god, it just regurgitates. It's insane. Yes, it does. It also says, Too bad Totem Lich doesn't have any direct support from actual caster duels. Totem stats are specific to Ruby, and that's melee heavy at the moment. Yes, but what you would get is totem life, totem damage, because they go to 16% or something. They go quite high. You could get a bit of totem placement speed. But what you can do... But no, Bone Meal, you can get spell damage. That works. Totems... This is a misconception on totems. Look, if you read it. Totems are allied constructs which use skills for you. Totems are not minions, and their skills benefit from your stats. Totems have their own defensive stats, but any offensive stats, they work for the Bone Meal. So you could get a blue gem that has, like, spell damage... if you could get spell damage on it, you could get spell damage, you could get crit chance, you could get, all that kind of stuff. That would work. Wabmaka, first time chatter. How's it going? Welcome in. If you've got any questions about a build, let me know, dudes. There's planners in the description, a starter, and a very, very skeleton one of pretty much what I'm using now, except the changes I've made in this stream. And, yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Literally a laser once enemies... Yeah, exactly. Once I've got them cursed and I put that down, it literally just... fires its projectiles for days and then just annihilates. It's great. Love it. Look how far it fires. Holy crap. That fires a lot further than I remember it doing. I think it's just I didn't work out that the length of this isn't scaling the length of Decaying Hex right now. So Decaying Hex does only last for 8 seconds still. So you just have to remember to cast your Despair every 8 seconds or so. Even though it probably should cast it. Or I placed it on an ignited ground like a noob. Sapphire gives chaos damage. Yeah, it goes. You could get chaos damage, cast speed would scale you, magnitude, so yeah. There are, I mean, my duels right now are really, really basic. If I should have actually looked earlier when I was looking at stuff. See if I could get myself some goated jewels. You will be able to get at least 4 jewel slots in this build. 5 if you want to take... I mean, that might be the way to go for the last point scorch. If we can get an insane jewel, and we don't need the tankiness in that last node, Eternal Life, we could get an insane damage jewel, and we can double up how good it is. Let's have a look. Yeah, chaos damage, cast speed, increased magnitude of shock, gain additional stun threshold as maximum energy shield. That would be good. The magnitude of shock's only good if we can work out how to get shock on the build, and gaining extra damage as lightning didn't seem to be enough to shock them earlier, so we'd have to look into that. But getting shocks on the build would be pretty nice, to be honest. You know, I mean, there is a world where we could use lightning warp on this build. You literally use it just to cull an enemy every now and then to put a shock ground on the floor. There is a world where we could try and look to do that. This is a horrible enemy. What is this? Fricking ghost with flipping mana siphon. What is this? No. Where's he gone? Come over here. Jesus Christ. Is he not following me? Oh, for Christ's sake. Follow me. This way, you scrub. There we go. Where's he gone? I can see he's here somewhere. I can see his shield stuff. Oh, he's over there. Dumbass. Come over this way. There he is. There you go. I'm not going to try and take him on with Mana Siphon like that. Did you end up specking out of Arcane Blossom and instead go straight up the middle? No mana recovery instead? Simon, yes, except I have just gone into these again because I've got less mana regen on my stuff. If you look at my... if you look at my build planner, I added a link at the top to a basic skeleton endgame version, which is exactly what I've got right now in my gear and stuff. The only difference is I've changed a couple of nodes live, and I know I'll address that. I'll update that when I finish the stream, I suppose, or if I get time. Ryo, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. How are you? Yes, I've got this here. This node here is quite useful for mana regen. 50% when you're moving around, which ideally you're going to be moving most of the time in combat. You just want to try and stay above 90% mana as much as possible, because that gives you a 30% damage increase with Zenith. I don't quite have enough mana regen on the rest of my gear or build yet to be able to just out-sustain it, you know? Dominion over Flesh? No, not right now. It is possible we'll go for the dual slot last. Gives you 20... The small node's 20% more maximum energy shield. And if you can get a crazy, crazy dual, it gives you 100% effectiveness of it. It does double the cost of your mana skills if you run out of energy shield. But the reality is you don't really want to be running out of energy shield on this build anyway. That's like last resort. Once you get enough damage on this build, look. You're literally just running into enemies. Place, cast. Watch everything die. And occasionally just reapply. And then you can just keep moving. And as we stack more damage, and it's going to be possible. I mean, look at this. The freeze is so good. For mobbing anyway. Actually insane. I'll be interested. I think there is a boss on this map, I think. If there is, I'll be interested to see how much more damage it feels like I'm doing. Cause that extra chunk of damage I just put on is pretty significant. Which jewels are you using? All the totem stats? Yeah, but no, but you're misunderstanding, Bone Meal. Totems take your offensive stats, your cast speed, your spell damage, your chaos damage. People don't understand this. I've seen everyone has acceleration on their Dark Effigies. I don't understand why. That doesn't make them attack faster. It makes the projectiles move faster. So yes, although these are good, and at the moment, my jewel, I do have totem damage here, life regeneration. That's just the best I found. I haven't got particularly good jewels. This one here, freeze build up, maximum life on kill. That's not too bad. It's got they're useful, but they're not amazing. This one here is only totem placement speed. My jewels suck. That's why I've not rushed down here for the 4th jewel socket yet. But yeah, something like Gorsh just posted to me a minute ago. Chaos damage, cast speed. Those two alone, those would benefit your totems. That'd make them attack faster. It'd make them deal more damage. So yeah, like I say, it's a misconception on totems. So Dark Effigy is a spell casting totem. That's why it works with the blue ones. The warrior totems are not. You have to, if it's an attack totem, that will not work with casting stats. The same as casting totems will not work with attack based stats. You know what I mean? It's the same as having a character, except the totems instead. What do you think is a build with sacrifice and profane possible? Possible, yes. It has crossed my mind. Welcome in, by the way, Play Just Fair. First time chatter, welcome in. And Spud Queen, first time chatter, welcome in. If you've got any questions about a build, hit me up. I have considered that because obviously we've got this here. This might be much more viable. I don't know if they've just released it or not in this patch. I'll have to look when I go back to town. But they are releasing a new support, which is going to make it so that a skill won't consume charges, or at least percentage based. Oh, there's no boss here. So if that's the case, the main thing, if you're going to use that on this build, you would stack up power charges, and then you would want to make it so that your essence drain doesn't consume power charges, because the problem with the Lich thing here is non-channeling spells consume a power charge, but they deal 25% multiplicative more damage. So, you know, you want to make it so that you're going to be, when you cast your totems, you benefit from the power charge more than anything. You don't want to be rinsing your power charges. You'll put everything on your build to make it so Essence Drain can't consume power charges. You'll make it so you can generate more charges on your corpse. Your Profane Rituals, you'll get it so it generates more charges. I mean, if you did that and you wanted to go for a crit variant of this build, you could. You know, crit damage here, if you've gained a power charge recently, that'll be easy. Loads of duration. But you'd have to come all the way, like, oh, where are the others? They're over here somewhere, I think. 2 more maximum power charges. More, you can get a 60% crit damage over here for those. I think there's one more cluster. Where are they? Might be down here. Yeah, there's some clusters for that. So, yeah, it could do. But my thinking at the moment, honestly, on this build is this here gives us better mana regen. And some damage bypasses energy shield. But we can get lots of means of constant life regen or life sustain to out-heal that. This here gives us just straight up more damage. And we can solve the mana problem. This here just boosts this, so if you want to stack mana, you can make that more powerful. That's what I've done so far. And then I'm thinking the dual slot might be the play. We'd take these out and we come down for the 4 curses, and then we go for Enfeeble for damage reduction there maybe, and make it so that nothing in the game can be exempt from our curses. And we get this ridiculous AoE here. But honestly, as you've seen, there's so much AoE on my build already, and all of those projectiles do splash damage. So if all of and it has no limit to how many enemies it can attack at once. So if you've got 10 enemies all clumped together, all having 5 projectiles fire at them a second, those are all going to hit all of the enemies around them, and you're just going to destroy anyway. So you don't really need this so much. It's more about this. So I'm actually thinking now I might go for these, and then a dual slot and get a really cracked dual. This here is 30% more damage. If you can solve the energy shield problem, this here is just straight up damage. That might be better. That's actually better than this one, but this will be easier to sustain with that new support gem. So that might be better in terms of sustain. If you can't solve this here will hurt you more in your energy shield. You'd need a way of solving your energy shield problem. This here is a little bit weaker, but it'll be easier to sustain the damage if you time it will just create possibly a clunky play style where you're trying to time things, but maybe it'd be okay. I'd have to test it. This explodes don't spawn corpses, by the way. Yeah, Play Just Fair. I did notice that as well. Yeah, with Shatter, there won't be any corpses, yeah. Yeah, they explode, that's right. So, yeah. You won't use these with this, I don't think, no. But yeah, good to know, good to know. Guys, I'm just going to go quickly use the restroom because I'm busting, so I'll be back in about 1 minute. BRB. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright. Should consider sapphires having totem damage and placement? I mean, maybe. But the benefit here, Bone Meal, is if you get chaos damage, it benefits all your skills as well as the totem. So sure, totem damage can go a bit higher. But the chaos damage sapphires will benefit all of your spells, including chaos, you know, including contagion and all that. And also it means your resistance down on chaos damage and stuff will be decent. Right, right, okay, we need to... Oh yeah, we leave the map. And then we can put precursors in here. Nice. Alright, my cat's back. I'll let him back in. Hopefully he's calmed down a bit now. There are casters with totems. Yeah, exactly. It's not a bad idea. Should probably allow it, I suppose, but... I think totems are sort of an afterthought, and they've started coming in because they have released some things for it. Minions gain 28% of their maximum life as extra maximum energy shield. Minions revive 50% faster. Could you imagine getting this early on in the campaign? Cat, get down. Otherwise, I am going to have to lock you out again, mate. All right. Yeah. I mean, this would be insane early on. That'd make your minions real tanky.
Hello.
It's not bad. Gets down.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
I still need to sort all this out. Oh, it's such a mess. I've got jewelry too. Let's stick that in there. I was actually going to put white bases in there, but screw it. We'll sort that out another day. Have I got any more regals? I do. I've got 8. Let's do that. Cool. Alrighty. What are my expeditions, irradiates, and bosses? This is probably... Actually, have I got a better boss one? I got a 4. No. Quantity of items contain shrines. Quantity of waystones, pack size. This has got much more effectiveness on it. Expeditions, and right, we're going to get a load of expeditions, which is great. There we go. Right, the node's a bit better now. There, that one there, look at that. That was rubbish, and now it's got expedition and irradiated in it. Holy, we found a corrupted area. Let's go. And nodes are all giga boosted. Look at this. Look at all this stuff on them. Yeah, we're heading down that way, baby. Let's go. It's fine, I don't do crits, so I'm not bothered about this. I'm missing the Pure Chaos branch, so that's where a lot of damage is missing from. Pure Chaos. Yeah, I mean, I haven't finished that branch. I've only been taking that at the end, but yes, there is a bunch of damage. 44% damage is quite a lot, yes. That last node, though, that will work with a totem, and that will be the biggest damage boost of all. That's 11% multiplicative damage increase rather than 11% additive. This will be huge. This will be like getting, for me right now, would be like getting not a million miles off what this Ascension node here is doing for me, honestly. Because that's giving me about 18%. So it'll be giving me about 60% of what that gives me. As my mana currently stands. Yeah, the cast speed's insane on this build, Bone Mill. More cast speed, the better in a way. I mean, I could spec into more cast speed and it'd be Giga Chad goated, probably. Oops. Yeah, so I basically want to get caster speed. If we can solve Chaos Res without needing Amethyst rings, you will probably want to get Pearl rings for cast speed, honestly. And just scale up your cast speed everywhere. Get cast speed on your amulet, cast speed on your rings. I've got a good amount of cast speed on my I've got a good amount of cast speed on my my wand. You probably want decent presence size on your scepter with allies get cast speed. Allies get damage, that one as well. So I've got damage, I haven't got cast speed, and I haven't got the presence size, so I have to be quite close to my... I currently have to be quite close to my totem for it to benefit. Like, this is how far away I can be. You can see where it's blue. So I can be that close. That's how far away I can be right now. So I do have to be quite close to it. If I could increase that a bit more, so I'm out here, that would be much nicer. So yeah, I do need to get a better scepter myself. I love that more damage and more, but conservative casting lets me spam everything and mana doesn't move. That's true. But I did gain 1/7 damage. And my mana's fine here. I mean, sure, it does move, but it goes back up so fast. Once I'm set up, I can just sit back and let it regen. And I can get more mana regen on the build. So I don't think we need conservative... Early on, conservative casting might be a better option because it's quite cheap to do. The one I just did is not the cheapest option, you know. And it's not worth doing until you've got at least a decent amount of mana, honestly. If you've only got 600 mana, you're not going to get much from it. But once you get to the sort of level of mana I've managed to get to, you're getting more bang for your buck. Oh, there's 3 on that already. Look at that. Holy cow. What happens if I corrupt it? Can I get 4? I don't know. It'll probably make it worse, right? Watch this make it worse for me. Oh, 4. We got 4 essences. Holy cow, that's a lot. We actually did get 4. That's ridiculous. Can't even see it. He's got some crazy move on him. Can't see what's going on. He's got so much stuff. He's got all these things just going off. And he's rolling. He's quite annoying. He keeps rolling out the range of my totem. Oh, there we go. Let's finish him off there. Nice. Let's not get blown up by his ridiculous sized on death mechanic. Hey, played just fair coming in to follow. Welcome in, dude. Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate you. And all of the comments as well.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah, so it takes a moment for my mana to get back up there. But it goes up fast enough that it's acceptable. It's acceptable. And then once we've got all the buffs down and everything, all the debuffs and everything, we can... Essence Drain doesn't drain my mana. Look at the range. It's insane. Christ. Now that I've worked out that that only lasts for 8 seconds, and when I was testing it before, it wasn't actually a good test, because I probably had it down for a long time first. I can actually test the range properly. Oh, it's crazy. That's the one thing about using Greatwood. It multiplicatively increases your range as well. So it does make it just one whopping great artillery cannon, basically. Hey, Elsid's in the house. How's it going, Elsid? How you doing, dude? Oh, I need to be in their presence as well. Yeah, I'm good, Elsid. I'm good, dude. I'm good. I'm chilling. Build's coming together pretty well now. I'm having a good time on it. It's slapping pretty good. I mean, it's a T16 map, and it's just trivial. To be honest. It's just feeling pretty trivial. We'll wait until we get to the boss. We'll see what I should probably hold off on that comment until we do the boss. But yeah, it'd be good to do a boss, actually, now I've got that extra damage. I want to see how much better the damage feels. Cheeky chaos. I think we've got an expedition on this map somewhere as well. Actually. Something's blowing up corpses somewhere. I think it's this guy here. Yeah, it is. He just got absolutely nuked from nearly off screen. I'm nearly shooting off screen with this guy. That's so funny. Oh, we're not taking that because we don't want them to be immune to chaos damage. That would be very bad for us. Okay, I guess we start with this one down here then. Kind of want that, to be honest. Oh, it's 2 yellows. Oh, nice. Grab that. And we can grab... Can't get those at the same time, so I guess we just take this here. Can I get that a bit further up?
You sure about that placement?
Any more big flags? No. Oh, no. Starting down there. I'm trying to work out where I'm going to run. That's rude. Oh no, all the runic things. I forgot about these. Jesus, all the runic things on my feet. I was like, I was trying to set up in the background just so I could just nuke them from a range, and then they just planted all these runic sigils on my feet. Unfortunately, they didn't actually do that much damage to me, but they could have done. Could have been a lot worse for me, that. I had all of them on my feet. Pretty sure I died to one of those last season. Many times. Yeah, they really boosted all these. I'm actually going to go in my inventory before I open any more of this stuff. There's going to be too much stuff on the floor to pick up. God damn. What we got? Oh, identify please. Thank you. Rarity, lightning, mana. Not bad. Yeah, that's probably worth slamming into. Have I got any on me? No. If I get another res on that, I reckon that'll be good. I did not. Oh well. No. No. Okay.
I speak. Of course.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot easier to get essences this season, that's for sure. This cycle, that's for sure. Yeah, loads of them. Oh, there we go. Probably gonna have to go back at least once more. There's just so much stuff to pick up. Nice, yeah, they're feeling a bit better now. The expeditions. Now we've got to go kill the boss, and that's it. He's just up here. Hey, Conrad, how's it going, dude? Right, boss time. Hello, good sir. Having more movement speed is going to help me an awful lot this time. Oh, he's over there now. That's what I was waiting for, that one there. I'm tanky, but I'm not tanky enough to take that move in the face, unfortunately. I actually need to learn which mechanics to go in on him, like that one there. Look at that. Look at the damage rank up when I am actually going on him. You kind of want to wait. Oh, shoot. You want to wait for the artillery barrage. Where is he? He's down there still, okay. Yeah, that one there. You want to wait for that. The one where he's summoning up the rock on his underneath him. Yeah, this one here as well. You can actually attack him during this quite a bit. You can go in on him a bit more. Oops, that hurt. Rude. Oh, he's gone down there now. Okay. Whoa, that bugs me out. Lol. Got to be careful because I think he's going to try and do his barrage on me in a minute. Yeah, there you go. Let's finish him off now. Yeah, it's learning this one here particularly, just learning what time you should probably attack him, and which point you shouldn't stand in his face if he hits with that barrage. That's bad times.
No.
Too bad. Don't actually know how we... Oh, I need to get T16 maps. So how do we get... how do we get T16 and T18 maps now? Oh, T17 and 18. I mean, I suppose we need to corrupt these to get some T16s. So like that there. That made it a 14, but made it pretty bad 14. Is there any other really bad ones? Yeah, I might corrupt that because it's one of those. It's a bit like 16. Nice. It's still bad, but it's a T16. All right, cool. Screw it. We'll give it a go. Why not? We've got a good map here. Willow with a delirium. Do I want to do a delirium on a T16 where they do uber amounts of damage to me? Screw it. YOLO. I should have done that on the boss one, actually, shouldn't I? Because then I could have got the increased boss difficulty. Never mind. I'm assuming corrupted map to T16. I think they made it so corrupted maps aren't anymore, Eddie. Irradiated, yes. I'm not sure though. I think I remember reading that they made corrupted maps not give you the +1 anymore. I should have held that off for a boss map so that I could get the extra boss difficulty, but never mind. I will do the delirium last, I think, because I want to make sure I'm not running into monsters on top of having monsters on me anyway. Because they've got extra lightning and extra fire damage in here. So I don't particularly want to get swarmed. Okay, what's he got on him? Oh, he's dead. Lol. Volatile plants everywhere. Just trying to get rid of him. So I've got the damage. We have the damage for this. No problem. It's a T17 map. Highest I've done so far. Yeah, so I've got to be careful. They've got a lot of extra multiplying damage on them, this map. Oh, we got a wisp. Interesting. Could be risky. I'm going to risk it for a biscuit, because that might actually help me a little bit. Where's the wisp gone? Oh, he's over there. I think they've made the wisps last a little bit longer, because when I first ever came against these, they seemed to die very, very quickly before. And now they, yeah, now they don't seem to die quite, they don't seem to go down quite so quickly. Although I did just have to YOLO through there quite a bit to keep on top of it. Oh, he's going in, is he going into the essence? I hope he does, actually. Jesus, I should not have run in the middle of all those. Oh, he is. He's in the essence. Okay, that's good. I know where he is. We don't have to risk it for a biscuit on the essence, on the wisp anymore. Let's try and keep up with it. Look how big this thing is. Holy cow. Hey, Kappa Ferrell, how's it going? Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. First time chatter. Just to clear the area around it first. I haven't got too much crazy to deal with. Okay. Tier 5 gold gloves. What are those got on them? I am intrigued in those. Oh, I definitely need to pick those up in my life. What has that got on it? What was the really high tier on it? Well, it's got 3 tier 7s and a tier 8. But unfortunately, it's not rolled particularly great stats. Could have been so good as well. Never mind. Oh, Jesus. Something in there hits hard. And I sort of took a moment to look at my map, which is not a good idea. There was something in there that hit very hard. I'm not really sure what it was specifically. That was him. There you go. Oh my god, he's got extra fire and lightning on him on top of the map having extra fire and lightning. And holy shit, no wonder he hit so hard. He's got 4 extra damage multipliers on him. Jesus, burrito. Oh, he's got proximal tangibility on him as well. Jesus. I'm going to have to clear everything else around him first. So I can actually get close to him without worrying about getting hit by other stuff. Too much. Because he's going to be tricky, for sure. Yeah, I just got to roll around him then, because I have to worry about other things. Here we got him. No wonder he hit me so hard, though. Jesus, he had like 4 damage multipliers on him. Actually, madness. 30 movement speed. Ooh. That's going to go on the floor. Let's put it up. What we got? Oh my gosh, I can't make room. I just not got enough slots. I might. Oh yeah, I do. There we go. Energy shield recharge rate. They've added that so you can get that on the focus now, have they? Oh, that's interesting. You can actually get that as a stat now. No idea if that's going to be worth anything, so that's new. That certainly wasn't available before, I don't think. Let's have a quick look. Okay. Right, to the res. Oh, just bugged me up the cliff there. Good. Go back and sell up quickly. What would you reckon I put in Dark FG with 3 supports? Arcane Tempo, probably. Great Woods. And... well, if you can stay above 90% mana, Zenith. If not... just do it! Yes, make your dreams come true, of course. Yeah, I would take Arcane Tempo for the attack speed, cast speed. Great Woods. and controlled destruction probably to start with, just because that's going to give you just straight up more damage. You're only going to have 7% crit chance, give or take, maybe a bit more. That's just going to give you more damage for free, and you don't have to worry about staying above 90% mana. When you can solve those, then yeah, Zenith probably, and then concentrated effects and when you can get all of the area effect stuff. So you get all of the area effects here, you get area effects over. Yes, you got a load of area effect there. Where else do I get area effect that affects him? It might just be that. That there, plus Greatwood, is enough area effect that you can outweigh that 50% reduction and still have a good range. All the extra... Oh, yeah, I was using Royal, but you don't actually need this, actually. It still feels good, pretty good without it. So, all of this stuff I've taken in my second one for my Sigil Power, which just makes my Sigil Power insanely big. I mean, obviously, if we had all that as well, and all these, and all, you know, all of this down here, it'd make the range of our totem insane, but you don't really want to take all those because you've got other things that are better to take. That's kind of where I've landed right now. You know, it's a way up between what's the most efficient use of your points, really. And also about where you're at in your build. Like, when I get my next point, I am absolutely putting a point in here. I've been trying to get to that one for ages. That's going to be such a big damage boost to my build. So it's a straight up damage multiplier. Doubt that's worth much as it currently stands. Might be worth slamming one in it though, just in case. What is it? Evasion rating. Dex. Might be worth slamming one more if you get another res. We didn't, we got mana. Says 10 exalts. Guess we'll put that for 10 exalts. If we get 10 exalts for that, then it was worth slamming it, I guess. Who knows? What else we got? No, no. That there, interestingly, it might be worth slamming that with one. Increase sound, that's rubbish. You just made this hoping it's good. Crit damage, cast speed, presence. Oh, that's really good. That's a really good duel. The crit damage wouldn't benefit me right now because I've got, with controlled destruction, you take out crit from your totem, but you get much more hit damage straight up. But the cast speed, the presence area, and the area effects are super good there. Yeah, that's a real nice duel. That'll be worth something straight up. I'm not joking. Yeah, that'll be worth something for sure. Presence area stat is more valuable now because they made the base value 50% lower, so you actually have to invest in it a bit more to make it feel good. Right, back we go. What did I do for my distilled? So I started with Royal because it's really cheap to do. This one here, Royal. It's a green, orange, red. You can do that. There's also conservative casting. This one would be good. That's what this is what Gorshi's been using. That's 2 greens and a red. 20% mana regen, 8% reduced mana cost of skills. I am now using this one. Arcane Intensity. It's a bit more expensive. Green, purple, blue. But you don't really want to go here until you've got a decent amount of mana. You probably want to have at least 1,000 mana. So you're getting 30% spell damage from this node to make it worth using your Anoint for it. But I've got 1,700 now. So I get that is essentially, if you look at it, that is giving me just over 51% spell damage, which is obviously pretty big for a singular node, right? That's more than these 4 put together. So that's actually really worth taking now, and I don't really want to path into it through all the mana. As much as I need mana regen, I don't want to path all those. I don't want to use all of those passive points for it. There might be a world later on where if we can get a hold of an insanely good Megalomaniac duel, like unique one, and we can get one with Arcane Intensity on it, then you could get it that way, and then you could go and anoint something else instead. It's all about that way up, you know. That was 8,000 gold that guy gave me. Damn. Zachary, dude, this build is sick. Yeah, man. How's it going? Welcome in on YouTube, dudes. It's getting there. I put a lot of time into it. I pretty much streamed last night and then stayed up till 1:30 in the afternoon working on it because I'm away this weekend. So I wanted to get a basic end game planner up with my current setup, and I'll adapt. I put it up and I'll make the small changes I've made in this stream to it so people can see what I've been running with. And then I'll get a full write-up of it done during the week coming. But yeah, it's pretty fun. It is the totem that's doing the damage, as you can see. I'm basically just playing support. I'm basically just debuffing the enemies constantly, and I do I'm casting on them to debuff them further so the totem gets more damage. And then yeah, we're just I'm now just looking to get more damage on the build so we can go and do the T4 Uber bosses, pretty much. I can do millions. If I do a boss fight now, this is +2 boss fight difficulty. Oh shoot, I should have buffed it up, damn. You know, I can do the bosses, depending on which boss it is, I can do them in about a minute. Because I actually play the mechanics still. I'm pretty tanky, but I'm not tanky enough to just face tank the damage. But with that does include doing 3-4 million damage, so it's getting there. We've got some work to do on it still. It's a shame. I should have put some stuff in that. Never mind. But it's getting there. Yeah, it's getting there. It is getting there. He's dead. But this is a T17 map right now. It's not. I don't actually know how we get T18s. I don't think Corrupted gives you the +1 anymore. Maybe they took T18s out of the equation? I don't know. Does anyone know? I'm pretty sure they changed it so corruption doesn't count as +1 anymore because corrupted map segments are on the corruption's on the map now, isn't it? But I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they are +1 still, or maybe I'm just being silly. What are you playing this season, Zachary? There have been eye level 82 items on the trade site, so there has to be a way still if corruption doesn't. True. Yeah, there has to be a way, yeah. I just don't know off the top of my head what we do. Maybe it is corruption. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Let's get that down on the floor for more damage. Obviously got slow resistance, Shroud Walker damage, and he's dead. Easy peasy. Right, that's him done. And we've got the Delirium to do still, which could be a bit nutty. They can get a bit wild. I'm going to clear the map, though, because it's actually... I'm going to clear the big... I'm going to make sure I clear most of the map, anyway. Because, honestly, it's the XP. There's pockets of the map I haven't cleared yet. Corrupted Infusion from Atlas Tree. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, okay. Maybe you can't get them until you've beaten the bosses on the... you need... Well, don't you have to have beaten an 82 to get those points? Actually. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright, let's go do this Delirium. It was down here. The size of his map's huge. Alright, this could be interesting. That's what I meant. Yeah, you have to be on the ball when it comes to the Deliriums. The old cheeky Deliriums. More enemies. I mean, maybe clearing the map's not the wisest thing to do in terms of wanting to kill lots of stuff, but So maybe that's probably screwed my delirium a bit, but whatever. It'll make it a bit easier to keep running, at least for now. I don't need that, just keep moving. Need more enemies, there we go. Where the hell's the rest of the delirium stuff? You know we get rushed for days. There we go, that's better. Obviously it wasn't going the right direction for the delirium. For him to just spawn on me like crazy. Yeah, we're going out the winds now. Don't know if I can catch up to it. Probably not. It's up there. Oh, well, that's the end of it, I think. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, well. Probably should have done it before clearing the map, but it's all good. What's up? Hey, Commander Zombies. How's it going, dude? How you doing? How you doing? Maybe killing the corruption bosses that pop up on T15, 16s? Maybe, yeah. It might be. Yeah, maybe. Right now, I'm running a Lich with Impending Doom, but it feels super weak. Impending Doom. Impending Doom. Is that... Okay, that's a skill, right? Is it a support gem? I recognise the name. Impending. Yeah, okay. Trigger Doom Blast when curses expire. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, it deals chaos damage based on 15% of your current mana. So if you haven't got much mana pool, you're not going to deal that much damage. And also, they are using Hex Blast with this because they kind of nerfed Hex Blast in a big way. I mean, maybe some people will figure out how to make it good still, but yeah, definitely the way it was being used before is definitely not the way it can be used so much now, I'd say, unfortunately. Yeah, most people have gone for the dot damage builds on like Essence Drain and Contagion. I've gone for the hit damage on the Totem specifically. It works pretty well. Right, we are entering into corrupted maps, so I guess we can test this theory, right? Got an irradiated there as well. What's that? Wetlands. Okay, we'll do this one. Willow. Just done. I mean, this is a 15, so we'll see what happens. Oh, yeah, I'll take that. So 15 normally is 79. If I go into a corrupted map... Oh, I was going to say, where's my portals? This ends up being an 80, then it's a 60. A 16. And you've gone away from both me and them. Nice. What are you doing with it now? Yeah, this is a 79, so just standard corrupted maps do not increase the level. This is a standard 15. Oh, it's the same map as I just did. Okay. Well, this is a 79 rather than 81, so I reckon it should be, in theory, quite a bit easier. Whoa, that effect. He didn't like that effect. Holy crap, my frame rate. Damn. Don't know what happened there. Shader power. My frame rate did not like that at all. I mean, it's surprising that my PC functions at all with the amount of projectiles going off right now. My Totem had a good night last night. He's emptying his insides on all of these stupid demons. Well, I didn't need divines yet. I had 2 when I was playing last night. Bit naughty. Dom, I'm about to run some Sekimas. Gems. I don't know off the top of my head. I haven't even thought about jewels too much, honestly. I am more in line with your thinking. Yeah. Yeah. I agree, Gorsh, but, you know, I mean, it depends what they're trying to do with the builds. I'm not one to sit here and say someone's build's wrong, because it depends what they're trying to do with their build. There's definitely a couple of things in their skills that I think are... If my assumption is correct on why they've put it there, then it is... They have made the assumption wrong. There's only one reason I'd expect them to actually put it in there. The projectiles move fast enough as they are. They don't really need speeding up. Although saying that, maybe with increased cast speed, maybe they do just move slower. I don't know. Maybe they do just feel bad if you haven't got the crazy attack speed, cast speed like we've got. Problem is, you just don't need it once you get this cast speed. There's so many of them. I mean, I'm pretty much speed... The only thing I'm not doing to speed run this map now is just zooming through it at the speed of light, like those telebomb... You know, those what was it? The bomber builds we're doing last season. I gotta do that on this build, but holy I mean, I'm blitzing the enemies at a pretty good speed. It's not a one-button build, but we're killing stuff pretty quick. I'd say it's probably more efficient than my build last season already. It's only taken me a few days to get there. Holy crap, that's... Oh, we got a grade of jewelers. We got a grade of jewelers. Yeah, we'll take it. Let's go. Nice. We got something good. I don't really need that. You know, my totem is extra and I'm doing essence drain, and I can say I am amping up as I level a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what's funny, Gorsh? I don't know. A lot of the people I've seen that have done essence drain builds, I haven't seen them do like an endgame variant. There are some, and I know it does do very well, but I haven't seen many of them actually take it into the endgame that I've seen. It's, you know, just seen them sort of do like the get through the campaign, get into mapping sort of thing, and then they've moved on to other builds. That's what it looks like anyway. So they've moved on to one button builds, because that's what I guess they want to do. Which is a shame, because it's nice to see some different builds come out for people to, you know, some people might want to play something different, you know. Well, you and I will go over this when I'm done. And yeah, your version and the essence version, yeah.
Nowhere to run.
Jesus Christ, look at this. I actually do think this is better at clearance than Essence Drain, at least from what I've seen. Once you get it to this stage, it's ridiculous. If you can keep your totem alive enough with the freeze and stuff, it literally just annihilates everything around it. It's actually silly, look. I just run, place down my debuffs at this point, because I've got good enough gear to tank stuff. Just do that, place down a few debuffs, and off it goes. I'm not even placing down my Essence Draft. I'm actually not putting down Essence Drain debuff much here either. So that's less damage. I don't even need that damage anymore. Oh, it's so much damage, this stuff just dies. So I can just run through it. You just shred it. So look, once it gets going, just annihilates. Craziness. Just means more work for you. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Well, we got the expedition, and I guess we're done. Oh, wow, look at this. Look how many big flags there are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn, we definitely want to go down there. This one's really spread out. Okay. Pack size, rare monsters, quantity of items found. We definitely want this. Quantity of items, rarity of items. We're probably going to go for those, honestly, with all those flags there. No, I mean, there's no point going for XP on here. Kind of want to... Let's do this. That one there. Kind of want to hit these afterwards, right? I think. I can't hit them all at the same time. But I can get... 1, 2, 3. Oh, we'll do that, okay. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Let's take these. Should be good enough. And that's all the big... Oh, there's actually a big yellow flag over there as well. Yeah, let's reset. Let's do this then. Let's not be so finicky about it when we can get all of these at the same time. Don't know if there's anything else I can get. It's worth it. Once you've done that. Suppose we come down here, screw it. I'm just waiting for them to spawn. The runic monsters can be quite dangerous if you get hit by all of their runic stuff, so I tend to just play safe at the back somewhere till I know that I'm in control of the fight. Hey, Spirit Gem 19, nice. I'll take a Spirit Gem 19. Give it to me. Giving me all the stuff. Double belts and all sorts. What's on this? Nothing. What's on the belt? Not bad. What else we got? Prime Quiver 3. I'll run out of flipping identity. I'll run out of identity scrolls. Cool save. Whoops. Cool save. Precursor, we'll grab this. There was another yellow one, holy cow. All of the loot. I didn't drop you so much stuff.
No.
Just gonna have a look. Oh, I haven't got any identity scrolls. No. Alright. Grab that. Grab this. Alright, I think that's the map, right? Oops.
I think not.
Yep. I bet we go. You're having issues spawning despair. Yeah, I was saying this earlier, Zach. There's an issue where you're casting. It's not just despair. It's castables on the floor. Certain maps make it quite hard to cast it. If for some reason it will cost you your mana. It will take up the it'll cost you your mana. It will take up your cooldown, but it won't actually cast it. It is quite annoying. No move speed. Right, we'll settle those then. Oh, I didn't want to sell that one. Whoops. Yeah, I'm probably going to sell that as well, to be honest. Okay, so I need me that later on. Right, it's the 19. Oops. 19 Spirit Gem. Longer Convalescence. Yeah, we'll go for longer Convalescence. Why not? Convalescence now lasts 14 seconds. Lovely. Ridiculous. Lasts all of the time. Don't actually know. Is there any other skills I suppose Profane Ritual. Yeah, we can do Profane Ritual. Here we go. Because there might be something I can put on there that'll be somewhat useful. Let's have a look. Profane Ritual. It might be worth putting Burning Inscription. Well, no. Well, yeah, actually. Burning Inscription on Profane Ritual might make more sense. Actually. Because even though it'll be a bit smaller than Profane Ritual. I mean, what other ones can I put on there? Oh, you can do Spell Cascade. Spell Echo. More effects of area. Don't care about cast speed on this. I could try Spell Echo, actually. Yeah, let's try that. What's that? I can't use it until we're in combat. Wonder what happens on that. Make it even bigger. And then actually, there is this node over here where the last final repeat of spells have 40% increased area effect. That would be pretty goated for Profane. If you put Spell Echo on it, it would make it absolutely enormous. Okay, next map. 1, 2, 3 till we get to there. Fine. Wetlands. We got an expedition. We got a boss. It's irradiated, and we got this. So, got a boss on that one. Oh, okay. Let's use that one. Stun build up. Well, they'll stun me more. But we'll run this one anyway. Screw it. Why not? Yeah, I don't want to waste Vol Orbs and things. I've only got 3 stats on them. I'm not rich enough yet to just take Exalts and key up all my maps to 6 stats and then Vol them constantly. If we get rich enough, then I suppose we can do that. Corpse. Level 80 map. I want to see what this does. Got a corpse? No. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, it does it twice, yeah. Oh, I see, yeah, it does cost you twice. It does it bigger, doesn't it? That's right. Yeah, Spell Echo is probably good on Profane Ritual, because that'll give you 2... Does that give you 2 power charges? That's a lot of damage, doesn't it? I don't actually know. Does it do it again? Should do. I don't know. Not sure if that's working, frankly. Interesting. I mean, that's just gonna this gives me the abilities of having Knight on my build, and there is actually a way. There is actually a ring that makes ignites do chaos damage over time, and I wonder, and that gives chaos res. I wonder if I can solve. I think it's element. I actually have one. Do you know what? I might need to test if that counts as another damage over time debuff if they're ignited by chaos damage over time as opposed to fire. If they do, that actually makes that very strong on Profane Ritual if you can use it. I'm pretty sure I've got one. I dropped one in a ritual, I think. Yeah, chaos resistance, mana regen, reduced ignite duration. Enemies ignited by you take chaos damage instead of fire damage, and then increased magnitude. Yeah, I don't know if that would actually... I mean, I can't use it right now because I haven't got the resistances otherwise. Help you solve your chaos res, but yeah. I do wonder... would that count as another chaos damage over time debuff? What I need to do is get a pile of corpses like this. I need to drag an enemy in. Let's try it. Profane Ritual counts as one. I need enemies to come into the fire. Does it count? Did I put the ring on? No. Damn. Oh, that would have been a perfect test right there. Does it count if I go through the fire? No, it does not. Okay, it does not count. Okay. Good to know. So I don't think that fire is actually doing any damage. If not, it's not really worth using. Oh, it's minimal, right? Unless you had something otherwise that was particularly useful to use for ignites. I would say that's probably not that useful. If there was something that made it so ignite was useful, then yeah, that would be great, but... I'll just stand there for now. It's probably not working properly, so we'll have to get something else. We can see. How's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Find something else to put on there. There will be stuff to put in there. Could try Spell Cascade. In fact, let's go get it. Don't know if Spell Cascade would work. If it does, that'd be pretty fun. Have I got one of those already? I probably do, you know. I think I was using it for Frostbomb. Less area of effects, but they have more of them. We could try this. See how that works. Spell Echo didn't really seem to do anything. Doesn't really look like Cascades work there either. These are either bugs or it's designed to not work with this skill. I mean, it says you can use them on the skill, but yeah, I think these just don't work with this support gem right now. That Cascade should make them smaller, but make it so it. I think Spell Echo's broken with it as well. I'll have to find something else to put in it later. Unfortunate, because those would have both been useful for the build for sure. It's totally just interrupted my my buff there, but never mind. So, there's the big flag set. Oh. Where you come from? Oh, he's got the big yellow one there. So that increased quantity of items, things you excavate. So you want to get the chest last after all these, really, if you can. Can't get it down there. Oh, we now got left two. It's not really working, is it? Just go over here, screw it. This'll do. It's wasting too much time. It's not worth it if you're taking too long. All of the loot. Give me all of these things. Nice. I have actually got some logbooks I can go do at some point. Got a couple of them, I think. I'll drop up here. Regal Orb, nice. Is that a shrine I haven't taken? Oh, it's a movement speed shrine. Nice. Take that. My fave. Love me some extra movement speed, that's for sure. The T16 map. Oh god, yeah, we got to be careful with the stun. It's got extra 200% stun threshold. I was gonna say I've got a T16 map, and for the most part, my damage is just shredding this stuff. Bit more boss damage, and off we go. With that, we're pretty much good enough to complete the game as it is. And I haven't got a single unique on right now, so there must be some uniques out there that we can use to, even if it's the ultra endgame ones, to make the build even better. That's what happened last season. We got the build pretty good, and then we started putting on some of these crazy endgame items. It's just, I took the whole build to a new level. I'll have a look at your one in a second. Oh gosh. Got permalocks in place there for a second. Not ideal. Oh Jesus. Let's get out of there. Those porcupine things are savage. Convalescence, you are my friend. Go, go, go. There we go. He was cracked. What's that? Why was he not dying? That's weird. Can you do character inspections in PoE2? Don't think you can, actually. Last I looked. Maybe they'll bring that one day. I don't think you can. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I'm sure I went to look for that when the game first came out, and I don't think it was there. No, not right now. It might be something that'll come later. We'll have to see. I guess they're focusing on the core content right now, right? Whoa. He just vomited on my face. That was a bit rude. Level 89, baby. Oh, yeah. We like them extra levels. Where's... Oh, yeah, let's go. How much more damage am I getting from this? 8,000 to... Oh, yeah. Weapon set 1. Boff. 8,500. Nice. That node alone just gave my Dark Effigy a 6... yeah, about 6% damage boost. Straight up. Quite nice. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, give or take. And that's without boosts or bonuses. We've also got a second weapon set point here we can use on our sigils, so we can make that bigger. What's the biggest boost we got here? Okay, we won't go up there just yet, because we can get another 6% here. And then this one is 15% increased area effects. That'll be real big for increasing the size of the sigil. Oh, have I got more? Have I? Oh, yeah. Yeah, nice. Alrighty then. Bit more life and all that good stuff. I rolled chaos damage on the wand I bought. Now I'm extra happy. Spell, yeah, okay, spell chaos. It's a shame you haven't got the chaos ranks, but it's not bad, yeah, not bad. That's a good amount of spell and chaos damage for sure. So, I mean, yeah, that was a straight up damage increase right there. So, 8,000 to 8,500 base DPS on a single projectile. Stick down the sigil as well. And then we start entering the region of 10,000 DPS. Lol. And that's without Unholy Aura, I think. I can keep charging up the maximum sigil damage. 12. Over 12,000 DPS at stage 4 power sigil. Oh, yeah. It's getting there, baby. Let's try and get that to 20k. Then we'll be rickrolling. Nice. Obliteration. T16 maps on my bitch. Do actually need to go empty my inventory out again though. Let's go quickly do that. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Sorry, I'm Ops33456, I think. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. That will link you to the Starter variant YouTube. The planner is in the description, and at the link of that planner is the skeleton of what I'm using right now. It's pretty much what I'm using. A couple of changes I've made in this stream. I'll update that later. But any questions, hit me up. And yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Don't need that, don't need that. Don't need this. I don't need this. So we're going to salvage all of these. All of the good stuff. And this. Nice res. Yeah. Right, let's stick that away. Let's have a quick look at what we can put in Profane again, since we're back here. I mean, there are some here. We don't want it to consume the poison. We don't want that. This one will make it so that it will cost me... I mean, this might be what... This might be... I mean, make it do more damage. I've got, what, 200 intelligence? Yeah, 200 intelligence. So that'll make it do 16% multiplicative more damage. At the cost of energy shield. More damage to enemies with full life. Oh, we use consider casting on it. There we go. Elsie's time for dance. Woo! Thank you very much, Elsid. Thank you, thank you. More than halfway down in Act 3. Nice. Yeah, consider casting actually makes sense in Profane Ritual because we don't care about the cast speed. We're not spamming it. I've put Expanse in there so we can only cast it once every 8 seconds anyway. So you get it way bigger. This will just make it do a lot more damage. 2,000 damage per second. It's just extra damage if you do manage to get it underneath them. So yeah, we'll take that. Why not? That one will work okay for now. It's very situational unless you can create a way where you can cast it. You can use Sacrifice or something, I guess. I've got a Regal Orb, yeah. Let's do this. Nice will do. Strongbox is going to make my frame rate tank if too many things. Yeah, look at this. Because so many things all spawn all at once. It can make my frame rate go absolutely bananas once they're all being attacked by my totem all at once. There's a sheer number of projectiles that just appear. I think it's got ice spikes, just be careful those. I mean, they tried. They tried. They did a bunch of damage to me. I'm surprised they were hitting me so weak, to be honest. That's all right. Right, boss time. I didn't get the checkpoint nearby. I have to run over to him. Oh, this is going to be the big worm in the floor, isn't it? Oh, goody. Where is he? What the hell? Are you gonna spawn? What? I think he's bugged out. I can't defeat him if he's in the floor. I can hear him. Oh, lol. Oh, no, you have to do this, don't you? There you go. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, okay. Oh, I thought he bugged out then. I was just like, what the hell's happened there? $500,000, 600,000. I just pumped in 700,000 damage there. It's frozen now. 900,000, 1 million. There's 2 of them. Here we go. Oh, yeah, we probably don't want to take too many of those in the face. 2 million on one of them. Wow. When they're next to each other, I've just did 1 million damage to both of them because this thing does splash damage. So when they're both on each other, Jesus. Well, we can tank one of those, so that's good to know. Probably shouldn't tank too many of them. But yeah, when they're next to each other, Jesus, I keep taking it in the face like a noob. But yeah, when they're next to, I mean, look at that, 3 million damage. Damage is going cray-cray. Honestly, an extra 500 damage has upped the damage of the build so much. Holy cow. When they're next to each... Oh, an annulment, nice. When they're Yeah. Yeah, exactly that, yeah. When Why is my labels going off again? It did this to me the other day. Has it done it again? Where was it? There's interface. Something about showing up my labels. Yeah, I don't know why it's turning that off by default. That's quite annoying. Yeah. When they're next to each other, those projectiles splash damage, but it fires one for each enemy that's affected by the... And I was debuffing them both with everything. So it was firing twice as many projectiles, so you're just doing twice as much damage. So that boss actually, apart from sitting there taking the things in the face, it's actually quite an easy boss for this fight, for this build. Anyway, I mean, I could tank it, so it's fine. It toggles when you press Z. Ah, so it does. Valtor90, first time chat, so thanks. Yeah, okay, I must have hit Z at some point. Cheers, dude. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? Welcome in. But yeah, I mean, that went pretty... I mean, even if I did take those in the face, it went pretty smoothly. The damage is pumping now, though. We don't need a lot more. The damage is getting there. Not even using crit, funnily enough.
Time is of the essence.
I went for physical. That would be good. I don't know. Question mark. No idea. Might keep hold of it. Don't know. I don't really play physical characters, melee characters much, to be honest. Stop making my precursors. Guess I can just go in my rings box for now. All the many rings I have. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Zach. Cheers, dude. Right, 2 more maps. We'll be at the Nexus. So we've got a Maya. We've got another good one here. Oh, this one will make me do less damage. Maya. What's the boss in Maya? I think I know what it is. I'm going to use this because I've been hanging on. Oh, no, I'll use that in a tower, actually. Bleed. Monsters still want damage. Oh, it's got loads of bad stuff on it, but we'll do it. Get rid of some of these bad keys. Or worse keys. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Interesting. Delirium. Interesting. I'm imagining the enemies will be right at my feet. Yep. They normally are. Wow, the frame rate. Does not like that. Jesus. All of the corpse explosions there. It's a bit rude. Need to be able to see where I'm going. Oh, shit. That was close. Thought I got stunned for a minute then. I thought I was going to get stun locked. Let's get that down a second. Some damage to them. There we go. Whoa, corpses. Corpse explosion for the lose. It's great when you're using it, not so great when it's being used on you. Bit of a trickier map to navigate, this one. That was a bit YOLO, but we're going to do it. Oh, yeah, look at the freezing. It's actually crazy. The totem's going crazy. I don't even know where the elite was in there, but he died. Oh, it's 2 elites in there. They both died. Oh, yeah, it's probably a good idea that Delirium ends at this point. I'm trying to... Got to stage 3. A little bit more damage so I can just get through these. This is a tier 16 map. So a little bit more damage so I get through them just a little bit easier. and then we'll be able to smash through those and get the tier 5 a bit easier. I did kind of YOLO in a bit there. Probably should have done that really, but hey ho. Oh, I need some scrolls. God damn it. Forgot to pick up some identity scrolls. Go get some of those. So while we're here, we can sell this stuff up. That's got a lot of armor on it. Not, I think a lot of people are playing armor right now. It's got rarity on it as well. Yeah, I figured that might be. Don't know. Again, I don't really play those types of characters, I suppose. I guess we can just dump that in a box over here somewhere for now. Identity scrolls.
Need to create. Until next time.
I bet we go. Nice. Holy cow. Strong boxes are so bad for frame rate. It spawns so many monsters all at once. Jesus. All of the things. Should probably pick that base up. And this base up. Oh dear. Give me all the good bases. Whoops. He just appeared out of nowhere. He's gone invisible again. Where is he? He's in there somewhere. Where are you, cheeky beetle? I don't think I killed you, did I? There he is. Jesus. He does a lot of damage. I was hoping he'd come up here. Oh, robust rune. Oh, okay. He's there. Keeps going invisible, which is less than ideal, to be honest. There he is, got him. Oh, there's another one now. I just froze him so fast. Oh, still enemies. Probably oh, it's corrupted, that's why. Should probably pay attention to this. chaos resistant, and we're still absolutely shredding him.
Wither away.
I think there's poison in it. That's what I was taking damage to. Trying to work it out. I need to go empty out again. Damn, inventory problems. Trying to make some money. Chaos, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, if you've got any questions about the build, dude, hit me up. Planner's in the description. And that's the starter planner. And at the top of that, there's a link to a planner, which is basically what my build is currently. It's a bit of skeleton, but I will get around to filling it out properly at some point. So, yeah, any questions, hit me up. And yeah, welcome in. Yeah, no worries. All good. So that video is mainly running through the starter, like running a, running a league start sort of thing. As opposed to like the end game stuff. The plan, and I will do a video for the end game stuff. I'm still sort of figuring out a bunch of things. I've actually made some pretty big advancements on the build in the last 24 hours. So we'll get a build up. I'll get a video up for that at some point. Right, these are the new ones. Here we go. That's why I wasn't sure what they were. Strength. Oh yeah, extra lightning. Dexterity. I haven't got enough slots for now. I'll go down there. And that is increased spell damage. 25%. Oh, I've got too many of those. Damn. Do I have... Yes, I do. 3 chaos spells. Where are you? Man the Devil, if you're here, I just randomly rolled a +3 chaos spells wand with 15 spell damage and 69 mana regen. If that's interesting to you, it's level 78, mind. So you might not be high enough level, but if that's interesting to you, you can have it for free. I'm not going to bother trying to sell that. Ooh, damn. Hasn't got a very high energy shield, but that is not a bad little start. What else do we get on it? Not sure if that's actually going to be worth much, because the res is a bit low and the energy shield's a bit low. Might get 5 for it. I pretty much can't be bothered to sell anything for any less than 5. Stick that in here for now, I guess, in case anyone needs one. What else we got? How many more of these have I got? Only 1, okay. Not bad. I'll put the base in here. I'll try and get some 35 boots at some point. So I'm just stacking those bases up. Where are they? I've got a whole bunch. There we go. 3 of them.
What is it?
Oh, I got some jewels in that as well, did I? Huh.
Of course.
Alrighty then. Back we go. Gotta pick my Exalted up now. It's a good job I didn't get the DC, didn't it, really?
You are already doomed.
Whoa. that was very empty. There's not much left on this map, to be honest. I think it's one rare and then the boss. Oh, did not mean to roll through them that way. Never mind. No. Jesus, got stuck in the middle there. Why can't I see this guy? There we go. Alright, let's try this again. He's in a very awkward place, he was. Why is my totem not attacking him? It's weird. There we go. That's better. There we go. Wasn't really quite sure what he was doing then. Right, onto the boss. He was just up here. Invader! Oh, he screwed my totem. Screwed my sigil up. God damn it! If you evade whilst casting sigil of power, it cancels it out, which is a bit annoying. There we go. Easy enough. Pretty chill.
Yes. Speak. Go on. Time is of
Yeah,
the
we're probably
essence.
not going to use that. Go in there, right. Next time, and this will probably be the last one for the night because I need to go off and do some bits before I have to go to the train station. So we need to find a good map for this one. Let's juice that up. Have we got a good map here? Not that one. That one needs leveling up. But I'd really rather not have extra movement speed and stuff. I mean, that'll make me do less damage. But there isn't a boss in here. Oh, there is the boss at the end. Screw it, we'll do that one. We do a bit less damage because we're enfeebled. Oh, I'll tell you what we could do. Can I make that work? I don't want to sacrifice that. It's a lot of damage. You could come in here, but I'd need to sacrifice something for it. Is there anything I could take out just for this run? I need the mana. No, probably not. Screw it, we'll do it. We'll do less damage, but lots of rarity. Everything else is good on this map. We'll do it. Why not? It'll take me a bit longer to kill things, never mind. What's my wand, bodyguard? Bodyguards. Welcome in, dudes. It's this here on screen. It's pretty good. Gain 20% damage as extra cold, 60% spell damage, 121 max mana, 4 to all spells, 28 cast speed, 64 mana regen. So it's pretty decent. Cool. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, it's pretty decent. To get much better than that, I'm going to have to... It'll be either very lucky or it'll cost a fortune, I guess. Oh, it's Savannah as well. Nice. Okay, well, at least it's a decent map layout. I am not sure I want to take the Delirium to start with. Should I risk... I've only got one revive on this map. Oh, screw it. We'll risk it for a biscuit. Why not? It's no fun if we do the last map and we don't risk it for a biscuit, right? If I die, I suppose. Oh, God. Yep. Oh, Jesus, my frame rate. Oh, I couldn't even see what's going on. It just spawns so many enemies all at once. Holy cow. I mean, if I died then, I would have even seen the frame where I died, I don't think. Right, there we go. I am feeling the lack of the extra reduction in damage here. I could have taken a nose where make it so it reduces the effects of curses on you. And then gives you damage for every curse that's on you, so it would have given me damage in return. But I would have needed to have taken damage out somewhere. It was too much damage. I was taking those chaos ones out before. It would be too much damage reduction for me now. Oh, Jesus. What's he doing? Crazy. What's that down? Jesus, my frame rate's going into like the 20s, I think. Just placing stuff and hoping for the best right now. There's obviously a lot of enemies on this map, but Deliriums are spawning up at all of the things. Jesus Christ, what is going on? Can't wait till I get my second PC, my new PC. Oh my gosh, I'm not even sure. I can't keep up with Deliriums, I can't see what's going on. Oh, I can. Just run in there. Oh, Jesus, I probably shouldn't have run that. Oh, dear, I might have killed myself here. Go, go, go. I need to get out there. So, oh my God, my frame rate. I think I'm just going to end the Delirium here. This is getting a bit... I've gotten the 4 rewards. I'm pretty happy with this. I can deal with this. Going... Yeah, we'll take it. We've got a paranoia. that was getting a bit crazy. Jesus Christ. Oh my word. +4, yeah. The +4. Well, we got the 4 rewards there. Yes, I think it was take the win while you could sort of thing there. That was that was doing some bad things. That was yeah, that was doing some bad things to my frame rate. That was. What's this here? Yeah, it's taking me a little bit longer to kill him with Enfeeble one, but it's not too bad actually, to be honest. It's a T16 map as well, actually. Yeah. We had the irradiated on it, I think. And it's a Nexus map, Nexus corrupted map, so it's a bit more crazy than the other corrupted maps. And we get the big boy boss at the end, which might take me a little while longer to kill because of the Enfeeble aura, but we'll see. Oh yeah, got this thing here. Got the crazy tree thing spawning stuff up, look. What's it doing? Does it just keep spawning enemies? Oh no, the tree goes away eventually, okay. Oh, well, there's the old expedition. Oh gosh. He's appeared out of nowhere. The Nexus, mate, you get that? Just spawn out of nowhere and it's like spawning enemies on you. This thing here.
Nowhere to run. Another corpse to serve me.
It's got this like blood tree thing following me around. It is pretty cool. It does look cool. I think we'll go. Oh, it's a wisp. Oh gosh. Okay, it's gonna make me run through some more content. Oh Jesus. Wow, this map is it's obviously very dense with monsters. I don't normally get frame rate issues quite like this. I think that wisp might have died there. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't even know where it went, honestly. Oh no, it went straight into this air. Oh, that's cool. That's lucky. That wisp went straight into this one here. Didn't have to chase after it. Oh, we got an Arcane section. Nice. They're actually quite rare. I don't see many of those. Whoa. He's coming for me. He's fast. Yep, it's probably not standing those. That would be a bad idea. Oh, Jesus. Over there. Yeah. Hey Jacob, I got the newest AMD CPU. I run this game at such high. Yeah, well, I've got that coming in my my PC, and they said it was ready for departure today. So the chances are it's going to get sent out in the next couple of days. So I should have it this week coming, finally. And then I've got to get it all set up for stream, which will be interesting. But yeah, it's meant to be really, really good for. I mean, that's definitely where I'm bound right now. It's not the graphics card that's struggling; it's the CPU, I think. Yeah. My PC is. You have to remember, I'm streaming to 2 platforms as well. You can see it's my CPU. It's bound. Look, my CPU's taking 17 milliseconds. My GPU 9. When the frame rate drops. I mean, there might be something else going on in the background. I really don't know, but it is mostly just because. I think it's mostly just because I am doing so much stuff on the PC all at once. I'm streaming to YouTube, I'm streaming to Twitch, I'm playing this game. I've got other software going on in the background, like, you know, I'm running my mic. I've got Stream Deck. It's always hardware that the computer's dealing with. 2 monitors. I've got my 4K monitor. I've got a 2 full HD monitor, massive productivity screen running off of it, all off the same computer, so. No, yeah, the new computer, once I got it, obviously will completely solve that problem once I've got the stream stuff set up, because I can separate the stream pressure and the gaming pressure. So it should all just be better, I guess. That's the hope, anyway. So we'll see. Right, let's just get rid of these. I need to make some room in my inventory. I think at this point, we're definitely not using any of those 3, actually. I think I've decided that none of those are suitable for the builds. Yeah, I bet that. Yeah, I've heard that CPU is very, very good. Absolutely, yeah. It will certainly make this game easier to play when you're in the dense areas if it doesn't just drop frames like crazy all the time, to be honest. I mean, I know my build's producing a phenomenal amount of projectiles, so it is that's probably not helping much, you know. Second a strongbox spawns, for example, you could end up with everything inside this circle that's active will just suddenly get projectiles fired at it. There could be like 40 or 50 enemies. And then it's one projectile for every single debuff on them, so it can get really quite wild. So, you know, you can see strong boxes are particularly bad. I think it's to do with the spawning of the enemies and then the activation of all of the projectiles. They're all in a small area, so they all get hit by my circle all at the same time. And it just fires a ridiculous number of projectiles. So look at some of this stuff. Trash. Not great. Okay, we'll come out. So that stuff. 150 at 2k max everything with the 4080 Super. So with your 5080, yep. Yeah, nice. Like I say, the fact that I'll only be running one monitor off of it and not doing the two streams. When I'm not streaming, my frame rate does hold better than this. Quite a lot better, but not 150 better. Yeah, we'll do the exhibition last. Makes sense to do that. Wow, that guy got absolutely melted. If I can get everything lined up and timed, damn, it does a lot of damage. And this, I've got Enfeeble on me as well. Be shredding him a lot faster if I didn't have Enfeeble on me.
I think not.
Oops. I lose speed. Take the checkpoint just in case. I don't think that's going to be in there, isn't it? Yep. Running at medium with 2 streams sent out plus all your hardware, you're going to be fine. I'm excited for... Yeah, man. Well, my old computer will be... My old computer will be my dedicated streaming PC, so my new one won't be doing any of the streaming stuff. I've got a capture card to capture the new computer's picture, which will be going into the stream. And yeah, there's going to be some setup pain, I'm sure. The audio is going to be the most difficult. The video bit shouldn't be too difficult. The capture card should just work. And capturing the audio from this PC, going back to there for like gaming and stuff, that shouldn't be too difficult either. I can channel what sound I want to go from this computer into that one, but it's going to be sorting out. There's a few things I'll need to figure out. But we'll get there. So it'll probably take me a couple of days to get that set up. Look at that, my convalescence is so strong that I'm legit just at tanking that. Okay, well that is... Oh, here we go. Big boy time. Big boy time. How much HP has this guy got? Oh, he's got a lot less HP than the map bosses, look. A lot less HP. He's got 400,000. Oh, that's pittance. That's pittance HP. I didn't even have to use half my moves. He got absolutely gazeboed. That's a T16 version of him, apparently. He doesn't scale with the boss difficulty, apparently. That might be a bug. That might be a bug for all I know, but I got Atlas points, though. Well, hey. That might be a bug, because he didn't scale with the... Yeah, he wasn't scaling with my map boss increase. He was a lot easier on HP. Hey, Chaos Tank, how's it going, dudes? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm actually going to be going off in a minute, actually, dudes. It's nearly 4 in the morning, and I've got to get on a train at 6:25, and I've got some things to sort. I've packed, but I need to sort some things before I go. But yeah, it's good to see you, my friend. It's good to see you. Right, we're going to do this expedition. Actually, it's a shame. I was spec'd into all of this Exile stuff. I did quite a few maps. I still didn't get... I only got one. So that's what? 20% chance? I guess there's I'm missing some. 20, 70, 90, 110. So I guess you probably want to just put these in here right now. So you've got the best possible chance of getting them. That's 100 and... Yeah, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100... 50. It's a 150% chance of getting Rogue Exile, and then afterwards we can get the item selector. But there's no point taking this if you don't actually get them spawn often, you know? Yeah, I didn't actually... only got one spawn. I was hoping to get more, but never mind. Maybe next time. Yeah, I did. It's been good. The build's really getting going now. Before I do this expedition, I'm going to go empty my inventory because there's almost certainly going to be loads of loot drop. Yeah, the build's slapping. I mean, it's like, once I get all the buffs on it, it's like 13,000 DPS or something on it now. Per projectile. So it's getting pretty decent. Critical hits poison the enemy. I think I've already got one of those, have I? Yeah, salvage that then. Get the old chant shard going. I've got like a really bad map. Yeah, that's not a great one. Oh, that's fine. That's not a good start. One more. It's got a lot of cows res on it, that. But it is armor and energy shield, which is probably no good for us. For anyone. I doubt anyone's going to buy that. This is the sort of thing that'll be valuable later on when the Templar's out or something, I imagine. But you never know. Stick it up or something. Oh, right. Sell that stuff. Alright, let's go finish off this expedition. How am I doing the math? In my head. I mean, you can see You can see in Dark Effigy, but this is a bad representation because I've got Enfeeble on me in this map. So I am... my damage has been reduced on this map specifically due to Enfeeble. But even with that, it's at 6,800 DPS, and then I've got other buffs that go into play once you start casting and everything. But it's that's normally 8,500 just in my hideout. Right, just having a quick look around for the big flags. We've got a yellow flag there. We want that one. Blue flag there. We want that. Blue flag there. They're the things you actually want to get, but you want to try and get as many of these things before. Rarity, pack size, rarity. There's not many big flags here. The yellow one's a good one, though. Rarity, quantity, rarity. So you want to get all those and then get the yellow flag at the end, really. Can we get that to start with? Just... two blue flags here. Can't quite go over there. Oh, what the hell? It's right there. Why can't I stretch further? That's weird. Obviously can't stretch out that far? That's annoying. How many have I got? 3, okay. Alright, we'll have to do this then. And I guess we use that to encompass those. There we go. Nailed it. Oh no, these are immune to chaos. I think I chose one that's immune to chaos damage. Oh no. I've got some non-chaos damage, fortunately, so they will die eventually. But holy cow, yeah, they're going to be resistant to me. Most of my damage is chaos. That was a bad choice. Okay. Can't remember where in the chain. I didn't think I saw that. Don't know where in the chain that would have been. So it will die eventually because I got that cold damage in there. I mean, my cold damage has just carried me. Ooh, got an expedition logbook. Thank you very much. My cold damage alone's carrying me here. Wow, this is going to be the slowest expedition ever. Jesus. I didn't see that. That might have been the first ones. It might literally be all of them are going to be really slow. God damn it. What a noob. Never mind. Fortunately, I have got other... yeah, fortunately, I have got the cold damage baked into it. Just going to take a minute to kill him. Yeah, I can't even poison him. Wow, this guy's going to take a long while. Jesus, he's tanky as hell. Tanky because I can't hit him with any shadow, with any chaos damage. Poor life decisions were made. Come on, I'm a chaos build and I've got this tiny amount of cold damage on. Tiny amount of cold damage. It's going to finally kill this guy. Tanky old runic guy. There we go. Blimey, he took a moment. Jesus, that was the longest thing it's taken me to kill in a while. There's probably more floating around somewhere. As long as they're not those runic crazy tanky ones, they won't take too long to kill. Yeah, okay. It's not so bad. Any more? Any more? No. I think that's it. I've already got a pair of these lads. I've already got a pair of these. Worth a few exalts. Level 80 logbook as well. Nice. Contagion Witch, Chaos Tanker. No, sorry. This is a... it's a full Chaos Totem damage build. We're using Dark Effigy as the main damage. That wasn't a good representation. I must have selected an expedition thing that was immune to chaos damage. So virtually all of my damage was being completely mitigated there. Otherwise they would have just died like pretty much instantly. This build is doing some pretty great damage. Given I haven't got a single unique on and some of my gear is very basic still, really. I mean, well, I say that. My gear is pretty good, but some of my gear could be a lot better. Honestly. Guess I'll keep a pair of those myself and we'll dump that in there. And I've got 3 logbooks. Nice. Okay, well, happy days. 24% of the way to 90. Probably going to have to call it there. It's after 4 in the morning. So yeah, we'll probably have to call it there. Let's move over to this screen here. I started on Huntress and got frustrated with the high stat requirement at low levels and then switched to Sork going Stormweaver. Nice. I did Stormweaver last season, Chaos. I did a Telestomp build, but unfortunately, without going back and reworking that bit, it probably won't just work because they did nuke a few things which would make it very difficult to just use the way that I had it written up. So yeah, I haven't tested that. Because I wanted to play something different. So I'm doing the Lich Witch thing here. Just having a look to see who's online here. And we'll go show some love to someone, I think. Who we got? Chaos.Lich. I'm interested to see what Boiler's doing. I'll have a look at him after. I'm not going to raid him, but I'm going to have a look, see what he's doing. He's the max roll guy. Who have we got playing Path of Exile 2 here that we can raise today? Let's have a look. Which is a lot of fun. I did the Minion Witch last season. Nice, yeah. I'm enjoying this. My Totem's the main damage here, my massive Totem. And then we've got these crazy size buffs that do it. And yeah, it's a good time. Okay. I think we can go and show some love to... Who was it I just saw? Okay, I've got a friend online we can go show some love to. We've not been over to him for ages. Very rarely get a chance to go over to him, actually. Let's make sure... There we go. All right, guys. On Twitch and YouTube, thank you all so very much for being here today. I really do appreciate you all. If there's anyone in my channel that hasn't hit the follow, subscribe button, please consider doing so. Yeah, really help me out, and I'd love to see you again. I'm generally trying to be on 4 or 5 times a week doing ARPGs in general. I'd normally be on at the weekends, but I actually am away this weekend, so I won't be back until Sunday. Hey, Macros, how's it going? Thanks, Jacob. If anyone wants to come join the Discord, anyone's got any questions about the build, any of the interactions, anything like that, or just wants to be part of the community, I will link that in both chats. Obviously, it's totally fine if you don't want to, but if you do feel that would be useful to you or something you want to do, then okay, we've got double link. I'll link in both chats for you. So there we go. It's in the chats for you. So yeah, would love to see you there. We're going to go and raid my good friend Juggernaut D this evening. He's doing he's a level 75 Huntress Nado. So we'll go and show you some love. He's got 6 viewers. So I hope some of you will come over and see what he's about. He's a really nice guy, really chill. He's probably a little bit newer to PoE than some people. So I hope some of you will just come and spend 5 minutes in there, show some love and support. And then, if it's not for you, then you can go off and do whatever you want to do. But we like to go support some free people, and he's a good guy. He's a really nice guy. And yeah, so as I say, I won't be back on until Sunday now because I am away on a stag do. So I intend to be on the Sunday. But yeah, if anyone's got any questions, message me on Discord. When I get a moment to check my phone, I will check my phone and I'll get back to you. I will try and update the planners on Sunday when I get home. I don't know what time that will be. If not, I will update them more in full next week. And then I'll carry on with this build next week and try and get it to do the highest level bosses and stuff. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting there. We've made some pretty big... from last night to tonight, I've gone from just about killing, sort of T16 bosses, and I'm now slapping +2 difficulty T16, 17 bosses. So the damage increase has been pretty good. We've still got some work to do, but we'll get there. And yeah, GG's, thank you so much. And Lunaris as well. Welcome in first time chatter. So anyway, yeah, guys, I hope you all have a good rest of your day, wherever you are in the world. Really do appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Big love. Keep safe, keep blasting, and I will see you hopefully on Sunday or sometime next week. Cheers, guys. Appreciate you.